everyone.
Hey, Tom.
Okay, so we can get started here. So you guys start this adventure in Saltmarsh, like all the rest of them in the Ghosts of Saltmarsh.
Tom, I can barely hear you.
Okay. How's that?
Much better.
Better.
Helps put the mic down. Okay, so you guys are starting in Saltmarsh, as with all the rest of the adventures in this series, and therefore you have access to Captain Zendros of the Faithful Quartermasters of Iuz.
Oh, hello.
If there's anything you'd like to purchase, you can do that. This adventure starts out in Saltmarsh, but the local Mariners Guild is looking to find some adventurers that claim a small island that's located just offshore, and they want to build a lighthouse there. But so far, their representatives have not been able to land safely there because every attempt they've made to come on shore has been met by a horde of undead, and hence they're hiring adventurers to go clear the undead with a lucrative contract. In fact, it's so lucrative that you get to keep 300 gold divided by the number of PCs. There's 5 of you, so that's
60.
60 each. Um, and yeah, so that will be the adventure. The posted contract explains that the interested parties are to meet with Guildmaster Tabith at the local guild house. And when you guys walk in, Tabith is happy to see you. Some of you have ventured together before, some of you are brand new. So he asks you each who you each are, and we can do introductions here. So let's go ahead and start with Zach playing Aaron. Go ahead, Zach.
Hey, everyone. Aaron is hailing from Waterdeep. He just got off the stagecoach, found out about this new lighthouse that was being constructed. Thought it'd be a great place to start up an underground fight club. Not based in Waterdeep. He's a Valor Bard with a lot of combat experience, so he will be medicing you throughout the day, but also he's a big fan of spells, too.
And he's pretty fired up and pretty inspiring, right?
Oh, oh yeah, he is.
10 temporary hit points for everyone. Okay, so that's Aaron. And you can also see, you'll find out Aaron's probably pretty good at bandaging up those wounds that happen during Fight Club. So you want to go ahead and purchase yourself a healer's kit if you don't already have one.
I'm grabbing one for my free, and I have like a half-used one already on me.
Okay. Okay. Next we got Brian playing Argus.
Argus is a half-elf. He has been wandering the lands looking for purpose. He relies mostly on his vision and darkness in order to hide from his enemies. He fights primarily at range, helping to stay out of combat, and that's about it.
Next we have Matt playing Artemis. Or Atreus, I'm sorry. And you might be muted, Matt, if you're talking.
Atreus is a human hailing from the northern reaches of Faerun. He worships the threefold god and is a paladin thereof.
A redemption paladin. I think that's the first time I have had a redemption paladin in a party. So that'd be neat. Okay, next we got Brandon playing Coralon.
Well met, everyone. I'm impressed and also a bit overwhelmed by the skills that you bring to our group here. I will try to do my best to contribute. I'm an elf from Selene, porting to the forest to the north, and I'm a wizard, and my skills are what you would consider to be pretty stereotypical. Wizard, a little firepower, a little bit of utility, and if all goes well, I will be nowhere near the front line.
And last we have Dan playing Harold.
Hello, I am Vicar Harold Shinegold of the Temple of the Upper Plains. I have been granted healing powers by the Temple of the Upper Plains to heal the party.
And do you have your pseudo dragon out and about, or?
Yeah, he would be around my neck right now.
Very good. Okay.
And did he get the 10 temporary hit points as well?
Yeah, there's only 5 of you,
Yep.
so he could. Argus gave him 10 as well. So everyone who got 10 temporary hit points, if you double-click your token, you will see a field that's labeled THP. Type 10 in the left-hand side and 10 in the right-hand side. It'll create
Should be like bar 2.
Yeah, it'll make a bar for you. Okay. Argus and Atreus, you guys are starting with inspiration. Don't forget to use that if the going gets dangerous. Remember, that is advantage on a roll, not a re-roll, so you need to announce it before you make the roll. All right. Okay, so back to the story at hand. As you guys walk into the guild house of the Mariners Guild. Mariners Guild. You walk into their guild house. They tell you that, or Tabith himself tells you, that pirates recently ransacked Abbey Isle. It's an island just off the coast populated by evil clerics and their followers. Hey Dan, can you put yourself on mute? Hey Dan.
Sorry about that.
No problem. Okay, evil clerics and followers. The battle weakened both factions, so that's good. The Mariners Guild then sent a force ashore, and the remaining pirates were killed or driven off by the guild soldiers. The island, though now abandoned, remains a danger, though, due to the undead that are guarding the only safe approach, which is a beach called the Skull Dunes. The Mariners Guild is willing to pay 2,000 gold if you can land, explore the island, and clear it entirely of threats so that the guild can construct a lighthouse on the site. And like it says below, you'll be able to keep some of that gold. The rest you spend on repairs for equipment and living and lifestyle and all that good stuff. The Mariners Guild contact in the region is a Major Ursa, who keeps a lighthouse on an island nearby. He will provide additional information, and the guild will provide you with a large, sturdy rowboat for transportation to Major Ursa's location. Do you have any questions? Guildmaster Tabith asks you.
What kind of undead is it?
Skeletons. Hordes of skeletons.
Gotcha.
And looking at the battle types, is there anything we should know about fighting skeletons? Are they vulnerable to certain magics or weapon types? Invulnerable to some? Does anybody know?
Several of you are trained in divine magic and can channel divinity and such like that, and those of you who are know that skeletons will be vulnerable to bludgeoning attacks. So bludgeoning is your best weapon against them.
Yes. I think I'll go to the quartermaster before we leave to commandeer a weapon or.
Yeah, a good hefty maul or mace or something would be a good idea.
I will also buy a healer's kit so that our healer can heal us. Or
That's good.
Ian, whatever.
Yes, good idea.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, very well. Head to the docks. The boat is waiting, Tabith tells you. So on your way to the docks, you stop, you get your healer's kits and your weapons that you want to grab and your boat. Your old familiar boat, still manned by Lars and Pingor. The actual jumping off point for the mission is an island located up the coast. Getting there in the rowboat takes you guys about 6 hours. The island has a lighthouse that you can use as a safe place when you want to rest, re-equip, or regroup, and the Abbey Isle is another 2 hours beyond the lighthouse. When you arrive there, you meet Major Ursa. He's a retired officer, a huge barrel-chested man with a bright red beard and a circlet of thin gray-red hair on his balding head. His garb is gaudy red and yellow kilt, with his warhammer and dagger hanging from a broad leather belt. "Well met," he says. "Come ashore." I understand you are heading to Abbey Isle.
Do you approve, Major Ursa?
I approve. I can't go with you. Would that I could, but my adventuring days are over. And besides, I need to stay here and guard the lighthouse. I do have heard some rumors from the expedition that went ahead of you, though. They told me, and he goes on to tell you what they ran into there. They told me the only safe way to get ashore on the reef-ringed rocky little island is a large sandy beach known as the Skull Dunes. The dunes are full of undead, though, because the clerics of the Abbey created an army of skeletons to guard the beach. The skeletons lie under the sand and attack anyone who comes near. The pirates that went ahead of us got ashore somehow. There's probably a path through the undead, but finding it's the problem. We didn't catch up with the pirates till after they left the island. They'd taken as good as they gave. They were a miserable, sorry lot when we attacked and routed what was left of them. One shipload escaped, but we sank the others. The sea and the sharks got the survivors, so we never got a first-hand account of what happened on the island, or of how the pirates got through the dunes. As for the Abbey, who knows for sure? We never got anywhere near the place. Smoke rose from the island for days after the pirates attacked. Maybe that means the island's been abandoned, or maybe the Abbey burned and the clerics are waiting to rebuild. I don't know. That's what you've been hired to find out. You guys want to press on that day, and you got plenty of daylight. You can get there, several hours before sunset, or stay at the lighthouse here and press on the next morning.
I'm not getting any younger.
All right, let's go now.
All right.
Sure.
All right. So what's your plan of approach? You got Lars and Pingar on the boat there. They can take you pretty much anywhere you want to go. I'm going to zoom out here, and if you look to the right, I'm going to uncover the island map for you. There we go. So there's a blown up picture of the island. It's about 2 miles from the southern tip to the northern tip.
Wow.
A little bit less than a mile wide. Ringed with reefs, rocky reefs, and crashing surf and steep vertical cliffs all around the perimeter, except for the sandy dunes on the southern tip. And remember, your task here is to clear the island of the undead that are here, or at least forge a path through the dunes, such that the Mercantile Guild can get, or the Mariners Guild can get ashore behind you.
Is removing the priests, if they're still here, also a
Yes.
mandate, or is that a bonus?
No, that's a mandate too. So if there's any priests left in the Abbey, take care of them. Get them to leave, or take care of them. Influence them to leave somehow.
Gotcha.
Is that the Abbey ruins? We were told it was somewhere inland.
It's somewhere inland. You don't know for sure. That might be it.
Okay.
Are we still with Major Ursa?
Well, you can ask a question.
Are we
yeah,
on the
as
boat?
a flashback to your conversation with Major Ursa. What do you want to ask?
I mean, it looks like there's like an obvious entrance at the bottom, but there's like a few like narrow parts like spread out around it.
Mhm.
Is there a way to approach not from the bottom?
Yes, there is. But remember, we need you to clear a path through those dunes because the Mariners
yeah.
Guild needs to be able to come ashore too. And whereas adventurers like yourselves might be able to find a way through, we don't think the large ships of the Mariners Guild could.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I also appreciate how this map finally north is up, as opposed to every other Saltmarsh map.
One of the map makers, Mike Schley, made a lot of these maps, and he just released a set of them that has north up. So, but since you guys are so well versed in geography, I'm not going
Yeah, that's right.
not going to do that for you.
Multitaskers.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
They're buried in the sand, huh?
So you come to shore. Is that your plan? Before you come to shore, you're just a little bit out to sea. You can see the dunes ahead. You can cast any spells you want. Let me draw a little picture here. If you look south on the map, you'll see the coastline that you can approach on, and the dunes extend. This one's reversed, so north is south on this map.
Oh my god, Tom.
Okay, so you want to cast any spells before you approach the beach? Mage armor or things like that?
I will cast Mage Armor. I have a bad feeling about skeletons popping out of the sand.
Alright, so the Skull Dunes lie beyond a beach of coarse brown sand at the southern end of the island. The dunes are desolate. Only an occasional bit of scraggly grass grows here and there in the sandy hollows. They're all difficult terrain, and they are smooth and trackless. And remember, you're looking for the path that the pirates somehow forged through these dunes, or you want to forge your own path through the dunes that the Mariners Guild could follow behind. So I'm going to grab your tokens. move you to the beach. So you come ashore. Lars and Pingars, they'll wait here with the boat. If they see any sign of trouble, they'll head back out to sea. But,
Oh, thanks.
but your boat
Just
should
like
be...
old times, Lars.
Yep.
Kind of lean over to Coralon. Do they do that all the time?
It appears so. They're stout ferrymen, but a little more.
Stop ferryman.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Formidable ferrymen.
So you land on the beach and you look around. Basically, you just see dunes extending to the north. Trackless, no signs of passage anywhere. What do you want to do?
I still think I want to look around just see if we can see any path that might be a little bit safer or something. I don't know.
Yes, okay.
Perception or...
Don't roll it yet. Let's figure out who amongst you might be the very best at perception. Anyone +5 or greater?
+4.
Yeah, 4.
Ar-
Ooh, Argus is pretty good. +9 Argus?
Holy
Yeah.
wow.
Okay, so Argus will be your leader. The rest of you can assist him. Therefore, Argus, you can make a perception check with advantage. And if you want to do Bardic Inspiration or Guidance or anything like that, make sure you do that first before you roll.
Yeah, I'll do guidance.
Okay. Yeah. Huge roll, Argus. You, with just a little bit of searching, find what must have been the path the pirates took. You can see tracks heading south or north into the dunes and coming back south from the dunes. So you're able to easily follow the pirate tracks. Hold on just a second, I'll be right back.
Question for you guys. In 5e, do you have to be proficient in this skill in order to assist others?
That's kind of a DM's call, but not necessarily.
I am back. Okay. Okay. So, you find a path that zigs and zags through the dunes. There's several obvious places where skirmishes happened with skeletons. And as you're nearing the edge of you basically avoid all skeletons. Wherever they are, the path that you're on seems to have avoided them. But
Were we given something that we could mark the path? Because we would want to do that for the merchants.
No, absolutely. You can
Some
come up
rope.
with planks of wood and stuff like that to make a obvious trail through the dunes. And Harold, you can have inspiration for thinking of that. There we go. Okay, so this map, assume that there's like a break in the map and you guys have traveled quite a bit further than how far this map is. But you're heading from the top of the screen to the bottom of the screen. Go ahead and take whatever march order you want to be in. It's all difficult terrain all around you. Dunes rise and fall, so you don't have a very big line of sight.
Argus would like to mount his broom so it's not as difficult.
Very good.
Argus, you're still leading?
I'll be like a little bit up in the air, giving like a visual for all.
All right. So Argus is able to give you guys a warning of he sees skeletons rising out of the dunes to your left and to your right. And to your right, they form up into 3 big swarms of skeletons. So you guys are not surprised, thanks to him helping. So this is a swarm of a bunch of skeletons, this token to your right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay, so there's that one there. There are a total of 3 swarms. 1 there.
I don't see them on the map. I don't know. Maybe I need to scroll out a bit.
Yeah, if you zoom
Way
out,
off to the left.
they're way off to the left on the
Oh,
screen.
there they are.
And then on the other side of you, the skeletons all coalesce into a juggernaut made up of multiple skeletons, forming and dispersing, reforming, and marching your way. So, everyone roll initiative. So for those of you new playing, Matt, you click your token, and make sure that you have set your token Go to My Settings, the Gear icon, and uncheck Alphabetically Sort Token Actions. After you do that, click off your token and then back on your token. And then, when you click your token, your initiative button will be the top left macro button.
Okay.
And then you just click that button. And Harold will have your dragon go right after you.
Oh, that's.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's got their initiative rolled. That's good.
Oh, sorry. It had 3D dice on, so I was trying to turn that. I guess I rolled it.
No problem. If you accidentally roll twice, you just can click it, type in the number you rolled the first time, and let me roll for the skeletons. Oh. Somehow. On the other side, there's 2 skeleton swarms as well, not the juggernaut. Okay, there we go. Let me add their initiatives. Boom and boom.
Oh.
I think I got everyone. Descending. Nice. All right. So these swarms of skeletons start coming across the dunes, and they actually move at full speed on the dunes, unlike you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so they double move to there. That swarm does. And then the next swarm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Moves to there. And then your turn, Aaron. So
Well,
swarms.
this made my decision a lot easier. Deciding which way to run. As a bonus action, I'm going to give Argus some Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Just a quick heads up, you can use it as a reaction to add to your AC for Valor. I'm going to move over to this side of Atreus and do a double attack with my rapier. So 10 for 4 piercing, 16 for 7 piercing.
Okay. It appears they resist piercing.
Yeah.
So even magical piercing, so they take 2 and 3, so 5 points damage on that. Got it. Okay. Coralon, your turn.
Okay, Coralon is going to cast Shatter on that same swarm. The swarm is made up of multiple.
Yep. Yeah.
Okay, and double check. Oh, you have it in the macro, don't you?
Yep. You should be able to click Shatter.
Okay, and so I'm going to center it on that one, target that one. Make sure that I don't hit my companion.
Before you, let me let you target it. Here, spells,
Sure.
Shatter, temper raise. Go and put that where you want the shatter to be.
You can hit both, can you?
I certainly can try, and I have sculpt, so I'm going to make sure that Argus, Atreus, and
Aaron.
Aaron are not
Okay.
affected.
All right. Very good.
Shall I use that roll, Tom? I'm fine.
Yeah, we'll keep that one. That sounds good. Okay, so the thunderous boom rolls across the dunes, shattering the skeletons. They are 15 con save for half. Inorganic is disadvantage. We'll say they're inorganic. That one made it. That one failed it. So the first one takes 6 points of thunder damage, and the second one takes 13 points of thunder damage. Very good. After Coralon, Argus. Oh, you can move too, Coralon. Argus, you were actually on your broom and high enough that you're out of their reach right now, so you can kind of move wherever you want.
Argus will cast darkness on himself and just make sure he's high enough to not be affecting his allies with the darkness. So
Okay.
I think like 30.
Yeah, that should be good.
And I don't have any bonus actions, so that's it.
Okay, then the last group of
You
skeletons.
want to move?
I'm in the air. I don't know how I can mark that.
Okay.
Double click your guy, and well, actually, let's mark it with if you use, let's see, you already got a flying thing.
When we
just-
did
There's these
this-
angel wings and a 6. That means you're 6 squares off the ground. The ground being
Okay.
0 altitude, and 6 squares being 30 feet. All right, skeletons are closing in on you. Harold, your turn.
Okay. One. If I move to there, which I think is my movement, could I then send a lightning bolt through the 3 without,
Yes.
like down this line?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. Then that's what I'm going to do. Is I'm going to lightning bolt these guys since they are being so nice and going in a straight line, pretty straight line.
Dear God.
Watch your eyebrows.
God, I can't see it right now.
It's gonna be under
I'm
gear.
sorry. I need to get
gear. Then it's
under
W
gear,
dash
yeah.
W-LB. This is your last button after gear.
Wand of lightning bolts.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
How'd you pick that up?
It was actually a DM drop. I dropped a lot of DM things at the last.
There we go. Okay. 29 points of lightning damage, 15 dex save for half. Here goes their dex saves. Boom, boom. Oops, that's con saves. Dex saves. 1, 2, 3. Only one made it, so 29 lightning damage to the other guys. 29 to the first one. 28's 14 to the second one, and 29 to the third one. Nice lightning bolt. What else you got, Harold?
I think that's all I'm going to do. And you said my dragon go after me.
Mhm.
He's gonna, from my backpack, grab one of my potions of healing.
Okay.
And he's gonna disengage and fly basically straight up about 20 feet.
Okay, so use the
And,
little angel wings icon and put a 4 on it. Do you know how to do that?
I'm not sure how to put a number on it.
So
But
click
I
your
will
token, and then click the circle below, and then go down to angel wings. And what you do is you can click on the angel wings, and while your mouse is hovering over it, you just type the number 4,
Oh, cool.
and it puts it on there for you. All right, so he's up there at 20 feet off the ground. Harold's done. Atreus, your turn.
These things make purchase very likely. And I'll pull out my new shiny Warhammer.
Warhammer. So that is going to be. You have a. See what you got for weapons. You got a long
I have a
sword.
long- yeah,
So
that's
Warhammer
my
does the same
purchase.
damage as the long sword, except it'll be bludgeoning, right? Is your long sword magical?
Longsword is adamantine silver. This
Okay,
is
perfect. So
about
yeah, use that macro button. That should be exactly the same numbers for damage and attacks. Okay, it is a hit for sure, and 11 becomes 22 points of bludgeoning damage to that group of skeletons. Nice. That's first stack. Now what?
Nice.
follow it up and see if I can shatter its skull.
Boom.
Oh my gosh.
The skeletons are gone.
And I will advance and meet these two in the field.
Okay, nicely done. Next is those skeletons up there. Okay, so they move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. And they just all surround Atreus, but that was a double move for them to get there, so they're done. And then the last group of skeletons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Closing in on Aaron. And then that runs over. And then the skeletons here by Argus is up in the air, though. They close around Harold. To back. And they start slashing at Harold with rusty, decrepit weapons. 21 to hit you, Harold.
Ow!
They are at half hit points, though, so they only do 5 points of slashing damage to you. Just
Don't forget your temps.
not even taking all your temps away. Your turn, Aaron.
All right. I'm gonna assume that. Do the swarms have a reach of 0?
They do, yes.
Okay. Well, I will do 1, 2, 3, 4.
You can have
I'm
inspiration.
gonna attack.
You can have inspiration for remembering it was difficult terrain because I forgot.
I'm gonna attack the one to my south twice.
Okay.
Well, north twice. 9 for 9, 17 for 7 piercing.
9 misses, 17 hits for 3 piercing total.
Okay.
Got it.
And then I should have 2 more squares, and I will do 1, 2.
After Aaron. Corlon, your turn.
Corlon is going to toll the dead on the one to his southwest next to Harold.
Wisdom save. They fail, and they're injured, so they take 11 points of necrotic.
Yes, and with the reach of 0, I will move back.
After your move, Argus, your turn.
I'll shoot at the ones near Harold. Do I have advantage from being
You are in darkness. They don't have any kind of blind sight, so yes, you do.
Oh boy, here comes the sneak attack.
That's a hit. It is 5 points of piercing, so it does 2. Okay, after Argus, and you can fly wherever you want, Argus, is the skeletons south of Aaron. So they close on Aaron and surround him. 2 back. Good news is they're below half hit points to Aaron, so this will be half damage if they hit you, and a 12 doesn't.
Does not hit.
Harold, your turn.
Okay, I'm kind of scared with all these skeletons around me.
Sacred Flame on the ones on you. You might cut out if you're talking. 15 dex save. Oh, and you do some little extra radiant damage too. Okay, so here's a dex save. That's a fail, so they take a total of 15 radiant.
Yep.
That finishes them. You can move where you like. Remember difficult terrain. And then pseudo dragon can go. Your mic might be muted. What's the pseudo dragon doing?
End of turn.
End of turn? Okay. Then, next to go is Atreus.
I'm not allowing these foul things to get to his friends, comrades, if you will. Swing at the one to the northeast.
Got it. That is a hit for 16 points of slashing.
Where is sense there? First level smite.
Oh, you want smite? Awesome. Okay, so they are undead, so it's going to be an extra 16 radiant.
Okay.
Nice.
Then second attack.
That's a hit. You want to smite with that too?
No.
No? Okay, so 20 more points of bludgeoning. Got it. After Atreus. Skeletons around Atreus attacking at you in mass. Slashing at your paladin, but his armor holds up. Then the skeletons southwest of Atreus. Oh no, he's already got skeletons all around him. So they start moving away, provoking. So Atreus, you can take an attack of opportunity if you like, and you hit and finish them off before they get to any of your friends. Then Aaron, your turn.
Just rinse, repeat some rapier hits. 10 for 10, 21 for 8.
That does 4.
Got it. That's it.
I can just see Aaron stabbing at skeletons.
Hey, I'm bound to hit one of them.
While like shrapnel's flying from Atreus in every direction. Corlon, your turn.
Rapier, a weapon of choice for skeletons.
It's elegance, Tom.
I'm going to toll the dead on the wounded southern skeleton
Alright, wisdom
pile.
check for them. They got a 15. They actually succeeded this time. Alright, finish where you move where you want, Corlon. Don't forget the difficult terrain. And then Argus, your turn.
I will cast Create Bonfire under the skeletons near Aaron.
Atreus? Okay. Oh, Aaron, okay. The bonfire is a 5-foot spell, so go ahead and put that wherever you want it. And creature in space when cast or enter takes 6 fire, 13 dex save negates. Okay. Here's our dex save. They take 6 fire. Minus 6. Finish your move where you want, and then skeletons go. So these skeletons are around Aaron to enter or in their turn. So they don't want to end their turn there, so they're going to move to here.
Aww.
They're going to attack Aaron. They are at half hit points, but they still don't get through your armor. Your elegant, flourishing defenses
Double it.
stop them. Harold, your turn.
All right. Well, that one that just went, I'll Sacred Flame it. Sorry.
They fail their save. How much damage you do? 7.
Oh, it's 11.
4 more is 11.
The extra 4.
All right. Nice. I should just build that right in to spells that affect only one creature like that spell.
Yeah.
Okay. Harold's done. Next is your dragon. Anything?
The dragon's just waiting to see if someone takes any damage and needs a healing potion.
All right.
Really.
Then Harold is done. Atreus, your turn.
Rinse and repeat. Find the closest thing and clobber its head in.
It's interesting. This is a behavior I haven't seen. I don't know if your guys' screens show it, but when you have an aura around you, like Aaron does now, and I drag you over a token, the aura is not there.
The aura?
Yeah. Or do you still see your aura around you? Like
which aura? Like the leaf token?
There's a little green aura.
Oh. Yeah, no, it goes away.
Huh. I've never seen that happen before. Okay, so Atreus, you with a 7 miss, but 25 hits. You want to do any smiting, or is that it?
That's it.
That's it. So 16 points of bludgeoning on that skeleton.
We've got the whole island to clear.
Skeleton. Yeah, you don't want to go crazy. Skeleton's attacking back at Atreus, slashing at the paladin. 22 Atreus. That does 11 points of slashing because they're over half hit points.
Don't forget your temps.
Yeah. Only took 1 point of damage. That's it for that. And then Aaron, your turn. Wow, you guys did good. I thought 5 skeletons at 60 hit points each was going to be a tough fight. Turns out I was wrong.
Fates are
25 for 12, 6 for 7.
Look at that. He killed him with a rapier. It's the last time we make fun of Aaron.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, you finished him off with that first one. Okay. The second one missed.
And then I want to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
After Aaron, Corlon.
Corlon is going to toll the dead one more
Wisdom
time
save.
on the remaining attack.
You got him. You did 6 points of necrotic. Okay.
And I am going to move.
Argus.
I'll just stay right. Okay.
I'll move the bonfire somewhere.
The bonfire is probably concentration, right? So the darkness went away.
Yeah, the darkness is gone.
Okay. Can you move the bonfire? I don't think you can.
Well, I'm casting it again.
Oh,
but-
just recast it, yeah. Since it's just a cantrip. Okay. 5 points of fire damage, 13 dex save negates. Dex save. Made it. After Argus, Harold.
Okay. Well, second first, just like the. Sorry, my push to talk key is causing me to open up my thing when I hit.
Got it.
I would recommend changing it to like right control.
Yeah,
It
I think
doesn't-
I'm gonna do that.
Control doesn't really interact much with roll 20.
It's good advice. I'll have to put that on my notes for players. So you were doing a Sacred Flame, is that right, Harold? I didn't see the Sacred Flame come up on the chat. There it goes. Okay. So 15 dex save for these guys. They make it. And after Harold and his dragon go is Atreus.
I will attempt once to strike at this thing and powder it.
That is a hit. Do you want to smite or do 24 damage?
Just the 24.
Just
Then I
24.
will throw the hammer into the sand and bury it, and then grab it around its neck and put its head in the fire.
Wow.
God
That's awesome.
damn, man.
That's awesome. He's
Difficult
cold.
action.
That's a cold paladin
Oh,
there.
wow.
Let's see. Dex save to try and avoid
He's
it. but
serious
you-
about the strength check.
You beat him. Give me a roll on the fire damage, Argus. Click your bonfire for me, please, Argus. Oh my god. Right in the center of the flame for 15 fire damage and killing the skeletons. Good work.
Indeed.
Good work.
No.
Okay.
Pity for the.
So we are out of combat. You guys are on the edge of the dunes. You found the path all the way through the dunes. Basically, you rolled You need to roll a 20 or higher, and you rolled a 20 or higher, so you found the path that get all the way out of the dunes.
Were we supposed to face a juggernaut?
You were, but I didn't have the juggernaut built in, so I added
Ah.
2 extra swarms instead.
That would have been fun.
Yeah, I know.
A
Let's see.
clash of titans between Artreus and a juggernaut.
Mm-hmm.
I'll spend 1 lay on hand to get me back to full.
Okay.
You should be at
He
1
took
point.
one.
Never mind.
He took 1, I think.
Yeah.
Corlon, did you ever get your 10 hit points?
Yes, I did. I added 10 to the blue. Was I supposed to add to the red? I didn't hear which of the.
Oh yeah, bar 2 red. I did it just now. You should be good to go.
Okay,
There you
and I'm
go.
going to remove it from blue.
Yeah.
Same with Argus. Should have it.
He does. Everyone else does. They're mostly turned off, so you can't see them.
Ah, gotcha.
Sometimes I forget to turn that off, but normally the only thing that I normally have the other players see is the hit point bar. Otherwise, it gets kind of crowded on the screen. Okay, so you make it out of the dunes, and you are traversing the island. You come to, well, you can see still some smoldering ruins, and they are, if you zoom out, just where you thought they were, near the center of the isle, in this location right here. When you arrive there, well, actually, as you're closing in on it, do you want to cast any spells before you close up on the ruins?
Nothing for.
Okay. So the ruins. Holy cow. They're located near the center of the isle, so you get there no problem. And all that remains of the abbey is a great square of stones filled with burned and blackened rubble. It's obvious someone has been sorting through the debris. There's assorted oddments are piled inside the scorched square of the foundation stones. You see ruined cooking utensils, crushed pots and pans, mangled kettles, and less identifiable metal objects lying in one pile. In another pile, you see broken crockery, platters, plates, porcelain, and pottery heaped together. And you see a great deal of wood has been sorted into one large mound of badly burned scraps in another pile. Lastly, in the center of the ruins, you see an opening with a stone staircase leading down into darkness. There are, even though there's plenty of signs that people have been sorting through the rubble, there's no signs of anyone around right now.
Does anybody want to take the time to search around the rubble or later?
I guess at this point I will divine sense and see if this place is still holy
Okay.
or any undead.
Right.
Yeah, I'm pretty.
You sense no presence of celestials or fiends or undead around the ruins of the abbey. And detect magic detects no magic around the ruins of the abbey.
Thank you.
You're left with a stone staircase leading down into the darkness.
Any smells or sounds or wind coming up from the.
From the stone staircase? No. Peering down into the darkness, you see a door. There's a door at the bottom. It goes descending down about 20 feet and then ending in a wooden door. You catch just the slightest whiff of kind of greasy food.
Must be lunchtime.
What is for lunch?
And the smell is definitely coming from the door down the stairs.
And no light coming from underneath the door or anything? Artificial lighting?
Yeah, watching and staring at it for long enough, you can see a thin edge of light around the door. So the room beyond is lit up.
Point that out. Anybody?
Good.
Anyone want to go open that door?
There's no reason to hide from the men in the holy house. Atreus will go down the dimly lit stairs.
All right. Over to the right side of the screen, you'll see I just made some stairs visible with a door at the end of them. And I'm going above that point, just draw out some blank area. let's see, in one little notch down. Okay, so if you want to be on the stairs, you can put your tokens on the stairs. And if you want to be at the top of the stairs, you can use the white area up above the stairs to the north. And I'm going to grab everyone who hasn't moved yet, move them up there. And I'll center you guys. All right, so you're somewhere up there. All right, so you come down to this normal-looking wooden door. It is locked. Well, you don't know for sure it's locked, but it has no keyhole on this side, but it appears it might be barred on the far side.
Can Argus make a perception check to hear what's going on the other side?
Yeah, go for it, Argus. Okay, Argus, you can definitely smell the greasy smell of food, and you can hear some conversation between, sounds like humans, and they're talking about who's going to go fishing next, because they're running low on fish, and this godforsaken place, they have nothing to drink but water, and even that's going to run out pretty soon. And then other small talk like that. There
So
seems to be
definitely
maybe
not
just a few voices, maybe 3 or 4 individuals in the room beyond, and they are to your left from the doorway.
You said it's barred on the other side? Would I
Yeah,
be able to-
there's like a bar on the other side holding it shut.
Ooh, I have mage hand.
Knock.
All right, so Aaron, you can use your mage hand to peer through the edge of the opening and lift up the bar out of the way. And
Okay.
then Atreus, did you want to knock, you said?
Yeah. I'll knock on the door frame before I open it.
Okay.
And
Okay, and then
Rather-
do you open it shortly thereafter, or do you wait for a while?
Polite pause, but then open it. in
Okay.
case No bad people in there.
All right. You open it to find a room, a rather large room beyond. And inside that room, you see, well, it reeks of greasy, soured food. There's a makeshift table made of burned planks supported at either end by upended barrels. Beneath the table, you see several small kegs that serve as chairs. Scraps of food are strewn across the table and on the floor nearby. A large man, armed to the teeth, has just stood up and turned around to look at the door. He's wary looking. He says, "Why are you here?" And then behind him, you see what looks like an acolyte. Well, a couple of acolytes. And they're both standing as well. But they are... Let's see, the first one's got a kind of a cudgel by his side, and the other guy's got a scimitar by his side. And neither one of them are wearing any kind of heavy armor at all. Only the guy in front who's speaking to you, Atreus.
The threefold god has heard your plight, and he sent his emissary to fight. Do you wish to leave?
The threefold god. You stay there. And he starts walking, kind of circling around you, keeping his eye on you. Just let me know anytime if you want me to stop him.
No.
And he's kind of just backing up towards this door, looking behind him, looking at you, looking behind him, looking at you. And he comes to the door and he knocks on the door. And the rest of you guys, if you want to move into the room or do anything you can, casting spells or anything like that.
And to stay sneaky breaky on the stairs.
You see the room beyond when the door is opened. Standing there is a human, pretty heavily armored and armed, and you can see in the shadow, or you can see behind him, is what looks like a priest. And this priest has a, let's see. Okay. He's got a golden medallion that he wears around his neck. And he looks disturbed as being annoyed, and he says, What do you want? And that big barrel-chested man says, the threefold God is here to help us. And the priestly-looking man with the golden medallion looks at you, squints his eyes, and he says, You fool. Those are more of the Mariners Guild. And with that, roll initiative. So Atreus going to roll initiative. There you go. And everyone else in the party can roll initiative. Gladiator, the veteran, and the priest.
Do we know what godly people are supposed to work
What
here?
god these guys worship? No, you didn't. No, he didn't
Okay.
tell you. Some sort of evil deity is all he told you.
Okay, then.
And all you
I
see
would've-
for a Elohi symbol is a golden medallion, a golden disc inscribed with, it looks like some geometric designs that he's wearing around his neck. You don't see any other holy symbol on him, and you're not familiar with that, if it is a holy symbol, what it might be of which god.
Okay, I would have approached it. It was-
Okay, so let me sort the initiative. I think I already did. First person to act is Harold. Harold, you hear the order to attack. What do you want to do?
Yeah. So, is there any a movement thing about the stairs?
Yeah, the stair squares are difficult terrain.
All right.
So from there, you can see those two acolytes to your left.
All right. Okay. So that was actually. I guess that was 30 feet of movement. It was difficult terrain.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I was holding off. But let's make this a one-sided battle. Those two acolytes to the left can. Okay, I did something and I just minimized my screen and my eyes are even worse. But I think this is what I want to do with them.
Very good. Okay.
Oh boy.
Hypnotic pattern rises up all around them. They got 2 wisdom saves to make. A fail and a fail. So they are both hypnotized. You are concentrating. So put a lightning bolt symbol on Harold. And I'll put a... let's see. I'll do that for them. Okay. And then anything else in your dragon, Harold?
No, I'm gonna just stay here, and I think with that potion that he had from last time, my pseudo dragon is just gonna stay in the back.
The veteran draws a long sword, draws a short sword as he steps forward to here to face up against Atreus, and lays into Atreus. 2 long swords and 1 short sword. So long sword 1 is a miss, long sword 2 is a hit for 10 points of slashing Atreus, and the short sword swing is a miss. And then the priest goes. He will cast... He casts as a bonus action spiritual weapon to strike Atreus. That's a hit for 11 force damage, Atreus. And you see this spiritual weapon. Looks like a scythe, a black scythe, semi-corporal. And then he will, with his regular action, cast Sacred Flame on Atreus. It's 15 radiant, Atreus, 13 dex save negates. So 15 radiant. And then he moves back under cover, and he's done. Then the gladiator goes. Holy cow. Bad timing for Atreus. 1, 2, 3, 4. The gladiator comes up here to face Atreus, multi-attacking him with his spear. 24 for 13. 20, I think, it is just a hit for 9, dropping Atreus, and then he. So he was
Whoa,
there.
flipped
1,
upside
2,
down.
3, 4, 5, and 6 to there, and his third attack. Does he get 3? Yeah. Third attack is a spear attack against Harold. 16, Harold.
Yeah, that hit.
13 points of piercing damage. And you got DC 10 concentration check.
Just because I think I'm going to go ahead and use my inspiration on this.
Nice.
Oh, and I still fail.
Oh no. Okay, so these guys are unhypnotized. Alright, you can take a lightning bolt off your guy, the inspiration mark off your guy, the gladiator's done. Coraline, your turn.
I can move through our own squares as long as they're not threatened. Party members, as long as they're not
Yep,
threatened.
they're all difficult terrain, basically.
Down the stairs. Oh,
Yep.
oh actually
Also,
going through them as well.
Yep.
Oh, that's not. And you cannot end.
Cannot end in an ally square, no.
You'd be able to get up
assume I
next to me.
Yeah, I can see the gladiator well enough, correct?
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm going to move to there and cast magic missile on the gladiator,
Okay.
and I'm to upcast it one.
So second level magic missile.
Yes, please.
Alright. Ooh, nice damage. 19
wow.
points of damage to him. Okay. After Coraline, Aaron.
All right. Aaron's going to do 1, 2, 3. Kind of survey the room. Are the cultists and acolytes still hypnotized?
They are not.
Oh, because concentration, yeah.
Correct.
3, 4. Gonna say, you don't look too good there, brother. And gonna do a second level cure wounds on Artreus.
Okay.
If I can find it. Hey.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
16
So
points
16
back.
up, and bonus action, give him some Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
And as always, you can add it to your AC as a reaction.
Okay. Aaron, you already have inspiration, so that's good. You're done. Argus, your turn.
I would cast darkness. And then I'll move. And that'll be my turn.
After Argus, going to put a lightning bolt symbol on you for concentration. The cultist's turn. Okay, so you can't see what the cultist is doing. Argus can, however. Argus, the cultist. You see the cultist back away. 2, 3, opens the door. 4, 5, 4, 5. Goes there, shuts the door behind him. 6. And then the acolyte's right behind him, goes there, opens the door. Through, shuts the door behind him. So they get out of the room in a hurry. They're done. Atreus, you are prone. Your longsword's lying on the ground by your side, so you can stand up at half your move, pick up your longsword as your free interaction, and then what else do you want to do?
Yeah, stand up. This is.
That's the gladiator.
That's the gladiator. So that's the bigger of the two
Yeah,
marshals.
He is.
Then I will. I'll do that. I will. Twice. It's my non-crit. 1, 2. I will use the Valor Inspiration to see if that hits.
Okay, so before you do that, on the first one, the 21, do you want to...
No,
since you can smite, this is what I want you to do. Announce I hit armor class 21 for 12 damage. And when you say out loud your damage, that means you're not doing any smiting.
Okay.
So 21 for 12.
21 for 12.
Okay, and then go ahead and roll your inspiration, Aaron.
23 for 12.
Nice.
I hated it.
12 more.
And then I'm going to Sanctuary myself. Bonus action. End of turn.
Nice. You can take off that. Yeah, there you go. And Atreus is done. That round is over. Let's take a quick break. It's top of the hour. Let's come back at 5 after.
Okay.
And then we'll start round 2.
Sounds good.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Is that just an accent, or?
The Atreus voice?
Yeah.
No, that's me throwing my voice.
Oh, okay. Carry on.
No,
Atreus, do you still need some healing?
I'm at 16 of like 52, 58, so I'm like quarter HP.
Okay, that answers my question.
Cleric?
No, not cleric,
Hmm.
but I have healing.
What do you have healing
Pseudo-dragons
and Warlock?
Carrying a potion.
I am a celestial warlock.
Remind me, what does Celestial give?
Well, cure wounds is one of the extra spells I can get.
Yeah. Oh, and you're probably upcasting it at level 5 right now.
Well, 3 is my highest level
3?
spell slot.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, Dan, check out Discord. Just sent you something. Huh?
Guys, does one take attack of opportunities on a reaction?
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yeah. But yeah, Dan, I'm looking at the
Yeah.
list of monsters I can change people into, and level
Does
7
the
is
CR?
pretty high.
I'm actually only level 6.
Yeah, but I'm casting it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I got giant ape, mammoth, triceratops, giant shark, giant crocodile. T-Rex is at level 8 though. Oh yeah, giant ape. That is juicy.
Mm-hmm.
Especially that rock throwing attack. 76 plus 6.
Okay, I'm back. And Harold, Dan, if you're here, it's your turn.
Yep. All right. I probably can't touch Atreus from where I am, can I?
Oh, we'll see you can.
Okay. Then my action is I'm going to go ahead and with my last 3rd level spell slot. Oh, how poor.
17.
17 back. Nice.
And then I'm just going to stay there and hope I don't get hurt too.
Okay, the veteran trying to attack Atreus got Sanctuary going. That is creature target with attack, harmful spell, 14 wisdom save, or must choose a new target or lose attack spell. No. Okay, so he tries to swing his sword at you, Atreus. Uses wisdom saving throw, 14. No. And I would say that since there's no one else adjacent, he doesn't get to finish that attack on anyone else. Does he get to keep trying? Let's see, wait.
It's wisdom save per attack, so yeah, he can.
Must choose a new target with attack. Okay. Alright, here comes another attack with a long sword, wisdom save. Nope. And then last attack with a short sword. Can't bring himself to hurt you.
Excellent. Good job.
Then the priest's turn.
It's like
1,
super healing.
2. Yeah, it's a good spell. Attack, harmful spell. Okay, so he's going to do his spiritual weapon, wisdom save, to try and hurt you with it. He can. So a spiritual weapon on you, Atreus, is a 16, but that does not get through your armor. So we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 to there. And then he casts. He's going to cast Spiritual Guardians at 3rd level. Can anyone counter that?
Ooh, 1 sec. Nope.
No. Okay. So his Spiritual Guardians go up. That is a 15-foot circle of death. There we go. Whirling around, bloody black scythes will affect anyone except for his allies, and all that purple area there is difficult terrain as well. So the only people that are going to start their turn in it is Atreus of your group. And Harold, you're protected by the wall there, even though you're in the area. Priest is done. Gladiator's turn. He will continue on. The last target he had was Harold. So multi-attack with the spear. Miss. Hit for 16, Harold.
Yeah, it's hit.
And then last attack. Hit for 13 more. This guy is a monster. He's done. Coraline, your turn.
Coraline is going to move forward. 2, 4, 5. I assume I can see Can I see the
Priest? Yeah, you definitely can.
Okay.
And he is concentrated on
Argus. Okay, and Argus is still in darkness. Is there still big
Yes,
darkness right
there
now?
is darkness right behind you.
So I'm going to cast Fireball and cloak my friends. Do not fear the flames.
Oh my god.
Go put that where you want it.
I was
Put it
very
right
surprised by that animation.
there. And protect Atreus,
Nice.
Argus, everybody basically.
Everybody except the bad guys. Okay, give me some damage.
Yeah. You set them up just perfectly. I was so pleased.
28 fire, 15 dex save for half. Okay, the cleric. This is going to be a good one to fail. Let's see how he does. He fails. He takes 28 fire damage. He's only got 27 hit points. Down he goes.
You lose.
Burned to death. Then the veteran there, dex save. He takes cover behind the dying cleric and takes only 14 points of fire damage. And then Atreus is out of it. And then the gladiator. You got the gladiator too, right?
Yes, I did.
You sure could have if you want to. So he gets dex save.
Excellent.
16. He made his, so he takes 14 damage. All right.
Okay, so that was 5. I'm in a world of hurt right now. I'm going to slip into the darkness and.
You would provoke if you leave that square.
I know, but standing right there is worse.
Okay, he swings around his spear at you. 26 to hit you for 10 points of piercing damage.
Don't forget your temps.
So just
I know,
temps.
I try not to scream out to give away my location.
You got a lightning bolt on you, but I don't think you're concentrated on any spell right now, are you?
Mage armor.
Okay, that's not concentration, so you don't have to have a lightning bolt.
Do I get a roll for mage armor? Or do I
Your
get a
armor
roll
class
for
is better. No, it's not concentration.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was.
Nope.
It's an
Okay,
8-hour spell.
Coralon is done. Aaron, your turn. And the good news is the gladiator has used his reaction.
Yes, it has. Hey, Tom, question. How many squares is a huge thing? Is it 3x3?
Yeah, 3x3.
Okay, and let's say that a huge object was currently in a space where it would not fit. What would happen to it?
The spell would probably not work.
All right, I'll just kind of wink at Harold and kind of whisper to him, we'll save it for later. I'm going to...
Although if a large thing was in... If a huge thing was going to be forming in a 2x2 area, he still could. He'd just be squeezing.
Huh.
Which, hurts your armor class and stuff, but...
Yeah.
Now,
Also, like, what are the ceilings like in this?
they're
area?
like about... In
15...
this room, they're about 20 feet high.
Oh, okay, perfect. I'll just wink and say we'll save it for later. Gonna move away from my gladiator friend, not provoking, because reactions.
Yes, indeed.
And I will viciously mock this guy with 2 swords, saying, "You swing around 2 swords, you heathen." 14 wisdom
Can't hit with
save.
either.
Yeah, that got him. That hurt him to his core somehow.
So 7 psychic and disadvantage on next attack.
Yep.
Loss of renown, all sorts of
I
After
just kind of
Aaron,
wave my little rapier in front of him, giving the wee woo wee woo kind of sound it uses when it flex.
your turn, Argus.
I'll just get a shot at the gladiator.
22 is a hit for 5 points of piercing. All right. After Argus, the cultist and the alkalite are both hiding. They are raising a fuss. You can hear some cries for help, help, help coming from that room. And Atreus, your turn.
Did they have any religious iconography about them?
The alkalite. You saw something that you thought might have been a holy symbol of some dark god,
Okay, they were the same.
Jerkul or something like that.
Work for the same guy. I'll break my sanctuary and attack the veteran. 7 for nothing, and 24 for 13.
Nice. Okay. Got it.
Beauty.
After Atreus rounds over. Here. I'm sorry. So the start of the next round, you hear a door open to the west, and you see another veteran there. And let me add his initiative.
That was on the guy with the 2 swords over here by Harold.
By Harold. Oh, okay. So 13 plus 13 to that guy, and then minus 13 to this guy. Got it. Okay. Let me add this guy to the initiative. So he joins at the top of the round, but he doesn't beat you, Harold. You still go first.
Okay. Well, let's start with this guy right in front of me. See how well he does with the dex save.
Dex save. You got him for 17 points.
And since he took his reaction, I'm going to come out here. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use 1 die of my healing light. But since my my companion is within 100 feet of me, I get max dice. Do you want me to go ahead and roll that anyway, or?
Yeah, just so we can see its range and stuff like that.
Okay.
So it's 60 feet bonus action. Nice. And you healed 6, right? Automatically 6?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then my little pseudo dragon is going to come and be next to me.
All right. After you is the guy who opened the door. Okay, so he comes through the door, joining the fray. 1, 2, 3, closing on Aaron and attacking. Longsword on Aaron is a 14. That's
miss.
a miss. Second longsword is a 14, also a miss, and another miss. Aaron definitely dodges every attack. Then the other veteran, he is going to attack Atreus. Longsword disadvantage on his first shot. 13's a miss. You can thank Aaron for that miss, Atreus. Second longsword attack is a hit for 10, and his third attack with a short sword, Atreus, is a miss. They are done. Then the gladiator's turn. Well, he turns his attentions back to Atreus. He will first try to bash you with the shield, Atreus, try to knock you to the ground. But you dodge that. Then he tries again. You dodge the second try, and then you dodge the third try, knocking them all aside. Corlon, your turn.
Coron is going to back up 5 feet where he came from with his hand to the wall if necessary, and I'll magic missile the gladiator right next to me.
All right.
I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here. First level.
Wow. 15 points of magic missile damage. He is still standing, though.
And I am going to risk it.
For the biscuit.
On an attack of opportunity, do I know if a fighter gets 1 or 3 attacks? Do I?
They just get one.
Just one.
Just 1. I thought so. Okay. Well, I guess to stay in the light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Done.
So I didn't see which squares you moved out of, but if you start in this one,
So, I went 1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
5.
so he
So you have
stabs at you with a spear when you leave his reach. 22 for 10.
Yeah, shield isn't gonna do it. Shield adds 5. Okay,
Okay, after Coralon is Aaron.
take it like a wizard.
I mean, if it works, why not do it? Here's some rapier attacks. 14 for 9, 13 for 3.
Both
On the guy to my north,
missed.
sorry.
Yeah, both missed.
That'll be about it.
Okay, Argus.
Let's start off with a shot against the gladiator.
Okay. Oh, miss.
Come
then
on, I
I'll
softened
move.
him up!
Bonus action dash.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right, after Argus, they're crying for help. Atreus, your turn.
Yeah. Put down this big beefy guy.
9 is a miss.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
All right, nice. 24 is a hit. 6 damage.
Yes.
Dropped him.
And 1, 2, 3. No, in there. EOT.
After Atreus, Harold, your turn. So you can see
All right,
one veteran. You might be muted. What are you doing, Harold?
I All right, so I see the one veteran.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I will do what I typically do, and I will Sacred Flame him.
All right, dex save for that guy. He dodged the
He's-
fires. All right, this veteran comes out of the darkness to the south of Aaron and swings at Aaron. Longsword. Miss, longsword. Hit for 6, Aaron.
Ooh, Tempe's.
Short sword hit for 4, Aaron.
Oh, and another 4? Gotcha.
Yep, another 4. And then the veteran to the north follows Atreus around, swinging his longsword at Atreus. 19 misses. Longsword. 20 hit for 4, Atreus. And short sword missed. And then Corlon, your turn.
Corlon is going to toll the dead on the northern veteran who's obviously wounded.
All right, you got him. How much damage you do? 6 points of necrotic. Then Aaron, your turn.
D4.
Okay. If I move into the darkness and then move out of their reach, do they have an attack of opportunity?
No, they do not.
Okay, interesting. So I would do 1, kind of fade into the darkness. 2, 3, 4, 5, kind of pop out right behind him and attack him with my rapier.
Nice.
20 for 8, 8 for 8.
8. 20's a hit for 8. Got that one. Okay. Argus, your turn.
I'll shoot at the one that is near Atreus.
16 is a miss.
Oh, okay. Thank-
After Argus, the cultist of Acolyte. Atreus, your turn.
Yeah. Just beat this man senseless. See if I can knock his weapon out of his fighting. Second level.
Second level.
Jesus.
All right, 11, 11 is 22, and 4 more is 26 points of damage to him with the first smite. Got it?
23
is 6. Dropped him.
Free action. Tickle on the back of the neck. Hello.
And that round is over. Round 5. Harold, your turn.
All right. Only one target that I see?
Only one veteran left, yep. Sacred Flame, 15 dex save. He takes the brunt of it, 16 points of radiant. Then he cries out for help. He's calling out names like he knows someone else. And he will disengage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to there. And he's done. And he's crying out for help. Corlon, your turn.
Corlon is going to toll the dead on that fleeing coward.
Oh, he's so afraid he's immune to your spells. After Corlon, Aaron, your turn. You can move still as we go on to other people. I'll always do that. Once you're done with your turn, I'll go to the next person, but keep on moving if you want to move somewhere. Aaron, your turn.
Great, thanks.
You know, let's get spicy. I'm gonna say, your friends cannot save you now, and Dissonant Whispers him.
Oh, nice. Okay, that is wisdom.
At first level.
Wisdom 14. Oh yeah. So he takes 15 psychic damage. Has to use his reaction to move.
I forgot about that one.
Speed allows from you. No moving into obvious danger. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he runs into the corner and cowers. Aaron is.
Argus, get him!
Anything else, Aaron?
Nope, just moving.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and finish your move before we do Argus, because he'll need to know where you're at for darkness. Argus, go ahead.
Moving over here, and I'll take a shot at.
16 does not hit. Atreus, your turn.
I'll walk forward. If I were to throw my longsword at this man like an improvised largest dagger, what kind of damage would it? D4 or just strength +1?
So I think it'll do D4 damage plus your full strength bonus, and it will not have proficiency on the attack. I think that's what it'd be.
It wouldn't have what?
Proficiency. It's either doesn't have proficiency or it's a disadvantage, one of the two.
Okay. And then I will pull out a dagger and throw that. A javelin and throw that at him.
17 connects and does 4 points of piercing. Okay. At the end of that round, the doors to the north open. You see 2 rooms beyond. Aaron, at the far end of the room to the north, you see Death. The actual Death himself staring at you, but then also peeking around the corner, leering at you is a cultist. And then at this one, there is another cultist in this room. And let me roll some initiatives. Okay, and then sort that. First person to react is Harold. Go ahead, Harold. So you can't see what Aaron sees. Aaron sees basically right back here. Death is standing in the black shadows of the back of the room, staring at him.
Well, I will move to here. I saw the doors. I see the doors open.
Yep.
I'm gonna see if I can get rid of the one guy first. I'll go ahead and sacred flame him.
All right. That's a 15.
I should have done
15 dex. Oh yeah, he burns up in agony. 10 points. 10 points radiant killed him.
That works. And then my pseudo dragon will come behind me with the potion and just be around, and that'll be our turn.
Okay, then the veteran's turn. The one that was frightened of you, Aaron, turns around and looks. He sees the charred remains of his one of his friends lying in the doorway there. He looks back in fear at you, Harold, and he throws down his weapons and he gives, I surrender, and just cowers in the corner there. So he's surrendering. Coraline, your turn.
Coraline is going to move. Move to there, and shall I try and finish this Craven captive in the corner?
He might know something. Let him
I
be.
thought so. I would rather. Okay. Coraline's going to move to there, and he's going to down his renown potion.
Renown potion, okay. After Coraline, Aaron, your turn. So Aaron, you're looking into this room. You see Death at the far end. You see a cultist kind of peering around the corner, looking at you.
Okay. I will do 1, 2. I'm going to enter the room 3. Anything?
You see the cultist to your left.
Okay.
And you see the room itself. That you had a little better view of it. Not afraid of staring Death in the face. This room contains small statues and figurines. There's statues of dogs and horses, monks and pilgrims, footmen and knights on horseback, and several guarded gnomes. All the statues are between 1 and 3 feet tall. Standing against the northern wall are 2 life-size statues. One is a robed skeleton holding a large scythe, and the other is a Medusa. On the floor in front of these statues is a pallet of several blankets.
Okay. And for this cultist unknown guy, I will do an intimidation roll to tell him that if he knows what's best for him, he'll go in the corner with his friend.
Roll intimidate.
10.
10. I won't go in the corner, but I'll make a bargain with you.
I'm listening.
Leave me be. We can talk peaceably.
I'll just kind of close the door.
Okay. All right.
Good luck.
Aaron closes the door.
And there went Aaron.
Argus, what do you want to do?
So we
So,
got
okay, so
surrender
now
check.
looking around, you have basically only one open doorway, and there's a dead guy in it. Well, there's another open doorway to the west and to the northwest, but those rooms are empty. You know some cultists went through the door to the northeast and are crying for help. So what do you want to do?
I will go through. I will open the door and see what's on the other side.
Okay, so on the other side of that door, you see two cultists cowering in the corner, and you see the room beyond is a kitchen of sorts. Inside it, you see a large cauldron that's filled with smoldering charcoal. Large cauldron, the smoldering charcoal must be below it, and then it's burning in the center of the room. You see cookware and seasonings resting on the floor and on the shelves. There's also an ornate scroll tube up there on the shelf. The room's fairly clean, but the air is humid and greasy. There's a large tub of dirty water standing in the corner, surrounded by dirty dishes, and these two acolytes are cowering beside it. They don't look like they're going to put up a fight.
Yes, I will enter the room and tell them to surrender as their fellows have, and we will spare. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, they both surrender. We surrender, we surrender. The fanatic in there with Aaron has got Aaron's at his delicate mercies. Atreus, your turn. You don't hear any screaming or yelling behind the door that Aaron just closed, so that's good, maybe.
Well, not yet. Action pick up javelin, free action pick up sword, and start kicking his stuff away.
Okay. Okay. So we're out of combat. So, oh shoot. You guys can do any healing you want to do and that sort of stuff. The veteran there is compliant in every way, just does whatever you tell him to do, Atreus. The two cultists are compliant, Argus. They just do whatever you tell them to do. The cultist in there with you, Aaron, he says, I can provide a map of the ruins in return for safe passage off this island. I want nothing to do with these people.
Insight check.
Go for it. You get
Looks
nothing.
like a 13.
Yeah, you get nothing.
And you said a map?
Yeah, I can draw you a map of what's in the ruins here.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
trust him.
So you can speak on my behalf to the rest of your group.
Sure will.
Okay. So
Wait, I want to ask him before. So what is your association with the rest of these clowns?
I was just visiting on business when the pirates attacked. I mean, I fought bravely, but these guys, they don't. None of the head priest there, he doesn't care. He doesn't care at all.
Okay.
I want nothing to do with these guys. I don't want any part of this cult or anything like that anymore.
Okay.
And-
And kind of nudge over towards the two statues on the other end, like, those yours?
No. Nope.
All right.
All right.
All right, well, I'll see what I can do.
Okay. So he comes out with you, or behind you if you go out, and does exactly as he said to draw you guys a map of the ruins.
I fill everyone in on the plans for him.
Okay.
Kind of as he's like drawing out, I'll kind of like pat him on the shoulder and say, "No, you held your own against the pirates, right?
That's right.
Can help us with the rest of this place, right?"
Well, I can't. I don't want fighting these priest guys. I mean, that might look bad, and I mean, my God might, some. Not that I care or anything like that. It's just that I probably shouldn't do that. But I can tell you what you'll find here.
Okay.
And no, I better not say. So he will start drawing a map of the ruins that you guys are in here. He also fesses up that he found a hollow base in the Medusa statue. So he draws that little X marks the spot. He marks out these rooms for you. The room that he was in, statuary room, of course. The room next to him is a library. You see several large bookcases leaning against the walls of the cold room, and a high chair and a scribe's desk sitting on the right of the door. The bookcases are loaded with books and scrolls, and 4 bedrolls are stacked neatly in the corners. The the room to the northwest, where the veterans were, he says there were 3 of them. Did you guys see 3 of them? I only see 2 here. And you go back and recollect, and you're pretty sure you only saw 2 veterans. So there might be another one still on the loose.
Okay.
Their room is this room over here to the northwest. It is a barracks of sorts with 3 crude pallets lying on the floor, a large iron kettle standing in the center of the chamber, and in the northeast corner a jumbled pile of broken lumber. And beyond the broken lumber in the northeast corner, you find a stash of weapons. Short bows, spears, daggers, shields, a suit of chainmail armor even. So you find that all in there. In the room up here, he says that's where the priest stayed, and sure enough, it looks like a storage room, not like a priest room. It's full of kegs, bags, and boxes. There's a rough cot in one corner and a great deal of clutter everywhere. On the priest's body itself, however, you guys find that golden medallion he was wearing, which is worth about, I think, 100 gold pieces. And it's got strange geometric designs on it. None of you know for sure. Anyone who's trained in religion can make a religion check. So you click your token, click your intelligence button. Harold got a 9. Trey's got a 14. You both, kind of compare notes, think it has something to do with evil deities, but you're not exactly sure which one. Maybe it's some sort of strange sect that isn't common.
If it helps, I do have a holy symbol of Umberly with me.
Nice. It's not Umberly, you don't think. So you rule that out. Okay, so that room, you found that on the cleric. You also found on the cleric, he had several, actually in his room, searching under his cot, you find 4 potions of healing in fancy crystal decanters. So you're able to collect those.
I'm sorry, Tom, for what?
4 potions of healing.
Oh.
So we're going to assume those 4 potions of healing are like spread around the party, and whoever wants to use one at any time can use one. I'm going to track them on Harold there. But if you use them up, you won't be splitting them up at the end. So anyway, there's the 4 potions of healing that you found. In the next door over that you haven't been into over here, he says that is it's got weapon racks in there, and that's where Bayleaf is staying, he tells you. Bayleaf is he's a bard of sorts, and more of a mercenary than anything, though. He's trained with weapons, kind of a fightery bard type.
Oh, do tell. Is he home?
I don't know. He might be in there. You want to open the door and find out?
Just give it a gentle knock.
All right. Who goes there? Someone says from inside.
It's Aaron. I'm looking for Bayleaf.
That's me. What do you want?
Just want to talk. Just come out here real quick. Want to pick your brain on something.
The door opens. You guys can all take up positions however you want. But the door opens, and standing there is a guard. And behind the guard is what must be Bayleaf. He's a human. He is wearing leather armor. He's got a rapier. No, he's got a short sword. He's got a short sword. He's got a short bow. And he's wearing studded leather armor.
I was say, Tom, you're describing me.
And then there's, and then there's a veteran there as well. It must be his bodyguard. And he might recognize you, seeing as how you guys are both bards.
What college you go to?
His is Valor.
Ooh, did it happen to be the Hertz School of Medicine?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Ah, just kind of want to go in, just kind of like pull up a chair and chat with him for a bit. Butter him up.
I have no business in this fight that you guys have had here.
It's smart of you to stay inside.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want off this island?
Yeah. I think that'd be a good thing to do.
I think we can. Let me pencil you in. Let me crunch some numbers real quick.
If it helps or anything, I can tell you a little secret.
Ooh, I would love to
I
hear
mean,
secrets.
Yeah. We got to have an agreement, right? I tell you about secret stash, you let me off the island.
Yeah, sounds like a fair trade.
All right. There is... Double checking here. Someone knows this. I don't know if it's him or not. He says, that room, and he points across the way to the southwest, the door that Coralon is standing in front of. There's a concealed door behind the tapestries in that room, which leads to a vast treasure. I'll stay until you see the door, and then you'll, of course, let me leave, right?
Does this correspond with like the map the other guy drew out? Like, did I catch a glimpse of enough of what he was talking about?
So the other guy's drawn you a map.
Just want to see if it's redundant or not.
The map that he draws labels every room, labels the room to the southwest as meditation, but does not indicate there's any secret door there.
Okay. Well, it appears if we check out the secret door and it turns out to be there, you have been great help to us, and we shall be great help to you.
Okay, so you guys want to open the door to the southwest?
Have we opened the Medusa secret cabinet?
Oh yeah, you go back to that room. Let's see. And you might want to search all the rooms too, right?
Yeah. Wait, so if the map didn't give us... did it just give us like this area?
Yeah.
Or the outside area? Or
that was it, just this area. That's all I knew. He labeled everything though nicely.
That's
and it appears
nice.
all the labels were right. Okay, there's a hollow base in the Medusa statue, which can, and he told you about this. Inside you find 2 spell scrolls, a gilded tome of dark ritual incantations written in Aquan and Infernal, and a large silver holy symbol of some strange otherworldly deity. And the spell scrolls...
Is it the same deity?
Yeah, it is. The spell scrolls are Command and Hold Person. So yeah, Scroll of Command, Scroll of Hold Person.
And the priest hiding in the corner is wearing the same holy symbol?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did we get the scroll case on top of the shelf?
Yeah. So taking that scroll case on top of that shelf, it's got in
Early
it...
description.
disappointing. It looks like it's just some recipes. Flatbread, fish stew, seagull loaf, that kind of stuff.
I'll ask the 2 what's the deity's name. Or what they think it is.
Yeah. They give you a name that's like some sort of garbled combination of consonants and very little vowels. I don't have it handy here. But you're not sure you could even repeat it. It's so strange. When I find it, I'll let you know.
Okay.
Priest, a chosen one of this deity?
He was.
I'm pretty sure these guys got brainwashed by a bunch of troglodytes.
Argus would like to read the primordial books if you can.
Okay. All right, yeah. while you're doing that, do you guys want to look in the last room, the meditation room
/treasure room?
/treasure room?
Sure.
All right.
Wait, before we do that, can I take a second potion of healing?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And I'll get max because I have my familiar with me.
You guys could even take a short rest if you want.
Ooh, short rest sounds great.
So consider yourselves taking a short rest and all the time you've been searching and talking and that kind of stuff. Go and spend your hit dice as you like.
Okay, then I won't use the potion. I'll use 2 hit dice.
Okay.
Well, I try my best to sing a great song, but if you take a hit die, you add 1.
And you get the
That one
temp
we
back,
do
right?
this-
And you get your tempies back.
Yep, 10 temp hit points back.
Was
Also,
there
if
anything-
anyone...
Which icon for hit dice again? I'm sorry. Is it
The second one, second one after
Okay, I did
initiative.
roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so your friend the cultist, he left after you drew the map, so he's gone. The cultists well, actually, he's like, I don't really have any way off the island. Do you have a boat that you could take us off the island on?
Not until we're leaving.
Okay. Well, I can wait here then, I guess. What do you want to do? Okay, so you got him. He'll wait in his room. I'll put him in his room. These 2 guys, they want passage off the island, and they're going to give you the treasure area. You can tell me where you want them to wait. The 2 cultists, they'll just wait in the kitchen if you want. The veteran that you got cowering in the corner, he'll wait wherever you want.
I mean, they cohabitate pretty nicely. Just keep the veteran unarmed and they can go about whatever.
Okay. He'll stay in the kitchen, I guess.
Did anyone not use a hit die to heal? Because I can use a healer's feat before the short rest, so you can get it.
I did use it.
Argus?
I wasn't hit yet.
Okay. Well, carry on.
Okay. So, the room in the southwest corner. There is a single priest there who's kind of cowering by an altar, shakily waiting for you guys to come into the room. He knew you eventually would. You see the room has been cleared of all debris. There's walls are heavily curtained with draperies of thick black velvet, and the east wall is decorated with a horrible mural depicting a red dragon-like creature devouring sheep along the seashore. Near the west wall is a stone table on which a large iron brazier burns. The table has been scrubbed and scoured, but it has many odd discolorations and scorch marks on it. A half-melted statue and 2 badly damaged candlesticks sit beside the brazier. Bayleaf says it's in the southwest corner behind the tapestry.
Do you want me to roll to look for it, or?
No, if you want to just throw the tapestry aside or move it aside. It's no problem finding it as soon as you move the tapestry aside. Okay, so put you guys where you want to be.
Up for ritual in case there's anything on that door.
Yeah, put you guys where you want to be when Argus moves the drapery aside.
And tell this priest in here to go to the kitchen with the others.
Okay, he starts backing away. So he's backing up as you guys go into the room. Okay. As soon as you touch the tapestry to move it aside, you kind of, the hair on the back of your neck stands up a little bit, Harold, and you don't have any insight or anything, but your perception triggers, and you know that the acolytes are kind of paying close attention to what you just did. And as soon as you move that curtain, something comes over them. You see a change in their eyes, and they clutch their cudgels and start approaching. So roll initiative. And Bayleaf takes this opportunity to also attack.
Traitor.
Double crosser that he is.
Too benevolent.
But everyone else stays out of it. The cultist and the veteran that cowered and the other cultist that drew you the map, he stays out of it. So the veteran comes charging at looks like Bailey's behest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To attack Harold. Multi-attack and longsword. 16 Harold.
Yeah, that hits.
7 slashing. 18 for 10 slashing. Short sword missed. Argus, your turn.
Get that darkness going in.
After Argus, Corlon, your turn.
Corlon is going to, and this veteran is in metal armor, well armed.
Yes, he is wearing splint, I think. Yeah, splint armor.
I'm going to just try and hit him with the for the dead.
15 wisdom save. Wisdom. He takes 10. He's not injured yet. He takes 12 necrotic. Okay.
And I move back. Is there a darkness cloud?
It moved
Already
moved
out.
past
Already
you.
just moved out. Yeah, well, I wasn't looking good. Okay. 3, 4. Done.
Your turn, Harold.
Okay. Dang it. I'm gonna get out of the doorway so others can get out of the room. Actually, I guess he's not moving yet. Oh, shoot. I have too many tokens there. And it's my turn, so I'm just gonna go ahead and we'll do a little sacred flame and where did that go? Sacred flame.
On who?
On the guy right in front of me.
The veteran. Okay, dex save for him. He is struck squarely by the sacred fires. Takes 10.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
10 damage, and that'll be.
What do you want your dragon to do?
The dragon is going to take a potion of healing. I'm going to have to move me and then disengage, and yeah, he'll fly into the darkness for now.
All right. Then the first of the acolytes grabbed his cudgel. He casts Sacred Flame on Harold. 5 Radiant Harold, 12 dex save negates. You dodge it. He then whispers some sort of prayer. Let's see. He did Sacred Flame. Bonus action, he closes on you. And with his prayer that he utters, you believe it's a sanctuary that he's cast. Alright, he's done. Then your Bardy friend. He will move down 1, 2, 3, 4. Looking into the room, uttering a magical spell. A cacophonous blast erupts in the room, smashing the 3 of you guys that are still in there with a shatter spell at 2nd level. Doing 7 points of thunder damage, 12 con save for half for you 3. Aaron and Atreus and Coralon. Aaron saves, Atreus saves, Coralon saves. You all take 3 thunder damage from your save.
Don't forget your tempies.
Got him. Thank you.
He moved 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Heading toward the door. He's done. Atreus, your turn. Atreus uttering a holy oath under his breath. You can have inspiration, Atreus.
I will come flying out of the corner, drawing my sword and just shield slamming this guy. Athletics to prone.
He got a 9. You knock him prone.
And then I will step forward and silence the unenlightened Welch that is the priest.
He is sanctuaried, so you need to make a wisdom save.
Oh, yeah.
DC 12.
Cetrace.
Oh, you can't get through it, but you can attack the guy prone beside you.
Yeah, I will hit at him for 7. If a 17 hits.
17 does for 7. Got it. Okay. After Atreus, Aaron, your turn.
Okay. Looks like gonna do 1, 2. Can I move over his prone body? Is it difficult terrain?
No, you can't.
I can't. Okay. So then I'll just attack him twice with my rapier with advantage. 15 for
missed,
5.
9
9
missed.
for 7.
Both missed.
Okay. I'll go ahead and give Harold a Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, the Acolyte's coming forward. He's going to do Sacred Flame on Harold. Harold, 3 Radiant, 12 Dex save negates. So 3 Radiant damage, Harold. And then with a bonus action, he'll do Sanctuary on himself. Then that round is over. Next round, the veteran's attack, and he stands up from prone. He turns on Atreus and swings at the Paladin. Long sword, boom. Long sword and short sword. Hit with his short sword for 6 damage, Atreus. Don't forget your attempts. And then Argus, your turn.
I'll move up next to the bard and I'll whisper to him, "You will not be able to escape me." And I'll take a
20 is a hit for 12 points of piercing.
and then I'll move back.
That's 12. Okay, Argus is done. Corlon, your turn.
Corlon moves 1, 2, 3, 4. You can now see the opponents, and we'll toll for the dead on the soldier.
Got him. 12 points of necrotic. After Corlon, Harold, your turn.
Done.
Okay, I think I'm going to be silly. I'm going to provoke from the veteran.
Swings his longsword at you, missing.
Woo! And I'm going to just draw a straight line through these two guys.
Lightning bolt the bard and the other guy? Or the veteran and the guys to your west. 32 lightning damage. I think you ignore Sanctuary for area effect, right? Sanctuary. Target with attack, harmful spell. Yeah, you have to target him to have an effect. Okay.
So I need to make a...
No, you don't. You kill him outright, and then 32, half of 32 is 16. That veteran could live if he dodges out of the way. He does not, and he goes down. Nice.
Okay. That's 2 charges.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be turn.
Okay, after Harold, the bard's turn. He casts invisibility. Anyone want to counter that?
I don't have it.
Okay.
I got the spell, but not counter.
Then you hear him striding up the stairs. Okay. Atreus, your turn. You heard him run up the stairs, so he can't be far.
He is not a insolent swine. He's just a misunderstood soul.
Just out of tune.
Yeah,
Harvest.
I'll come here, throw longsword, sliding across the floor over there, and I'll just chunk a javelin at this guy.
Okay.
18 for 5.
The guy who's running up the stairs or the guy by the table? The guy by the table?
No.
He make a wisdom save. He's sanctuaried.
Oh, he is well. Okay.
Yeah. And so you can't do him. You could throw it at the guy running up the stairs if you want.
No, I'm
No.
not after him. I'm after these heretics.
Okay. Aaron, your turn. Wait, you get one more shot. Don't you get to throw 2 javelins?
Free action, pull out the javelin. I only get 1 attack.
Oh, you only get one. Okay. Aaron, your turn.
Being saddened that I was so easily deceived, I will 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to viciously mock this other heretic, as Artreus would call him. 14 wisdom save.
Yes, 4 psychic damage to him.
And disadvantage if he attacks.
Okay, after Aaron, the Alkalite's turn. He will do... Okay, he does Sacred Flame on Atreus. Atreus, you got a 12 dex save to negate 7 radiant damage. So you negate that. Then he casts another Sanctuary on himself. And then he takes cover behind the table. And that round is over. Argus, your turn.
I'll move up the stairs until I bump into him,
All right.
using my bonus action dash.
You bump into him right there. He's 1 square north of you.
I'll move around to in front of him.
Okay.
And I'll pull out my rapier and stab at him.
Okay. He can't see you, so it's a straight up attack. And a 16... you don't have advantage on the attack, so you can't sneak attack. Yeah. But a 16 is enough to hit. And he is concentrating, I think, on that invisibility. Let me double check. Invisibility is... Yep, concentration. So he's got a concentration check to make. DC 10. Ooh, just made it. Took 4, though. Okay. Anything else, Argus?
No.
Okay. So you can tell your friends he's right in front of you, just south of you. Coraline, your turn.
If only we could see him.
Yeah.
Invisible and in dark.
I'm not clever enough for that. I'm going to move to here and then firebolt, or attempt to firebolt the
Okay.
remaining.
Make a wisdom save to get by his sanctuary. DC 12 wisdom save. Got it. Then make an attack roll on him. 21 easily hits, ignoring the half cover he's hiding behind, and 14 fire damage. He is an inferno behind there. Screaming dead.
Caroline is done.
Harold, your turn.
I'll move to here, not see anything, but I'll go ahead and ready an action to Sacred Flame if I see the bard appear, which I doubt I will, but I'll go ahead and ready the Sacred Flame.
Okay, you are readied. The bard is going to continue to run for it. Goes there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's running. He gets up into the rubble of the Abbey, and he's running across the compound of the Abbey. You can hear his footfall, so it'd be no trouble tracking him, Argus.
Where's he running to?
Atreus, your turn.
They might have a fishing boat.
I'll go after him. Nothing diff.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 squares of movement puts you here, so that's 50 feet. If you double move, 60 feet would put you there.
No, because it's. Yeah, I'll go after him. I'll yell out something about my sword.
Okay. Trace is done. Aaron, your turn.
Just gonna dash. 1, 2, 3. Oh,
12 puts you there.
oh, no, I didn't want to go up the stairs.
Oh, okay.
I think I started here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just want to tell the guy very calmly, listen, not mad at you. I'm just disappointed in myself.
I understand. I didn't like that guy anyway. I
We're
didn't
gonna go kill him.
like any of these guys.
Can I insight check him
Sure.
again?
Sure. Argus, your turn.
Whew!
You don't get anything. You think
Sweet.
think he's telling the truth.
So you said I can
Good.
follow his general location?
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. With your broom, flying on your broom, you have a speed
Well,
of
with my cunning action dash.
50 feet. I'm just seeing if you can get there without even having to spend your bonus. Speak man, fly 50 feet up to 200 pounds. Are you over 200? So you're flying at 30?
It'd probably be 30.
30, okay. At 30, you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you have to use your bonus to get next to him.
And I'll do that.
Reveal that up there for you. There we go. Okay, so he is 1 square to your left. (21) or 17 hit for 5. Another concentration check on him.
I'll tell him you're not going to escape.
Oh. So he is no longer invisible. You can drop concentration on darkness at any time if you want.
I'll keep it for now.
Okay. None of your friends can see him if you're in darkness. But you can see him. Argus is done. Coraline, your turn.
Seems as if the party's up the stairs.
Yep.
I'll dash.
1,
2,
2,
3,
3,
4, 5, 6,
12. Okay.
12.
Harold, your turn.
Done.
Okay, I just wanted to check something out. I think this is. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I can't remember my dragon's fly speed. Would that be under here?
If you click his token, it is fly 60.
60?
Yep, 60. And he's got blind sight 10 too. That's pretty useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you can get 3 squares to the right of Atreus with a single move. So you can be clear up there with a single move if you want.
Okay, and then
You still can't see the guy.
how far?
You just see that circle of
Yeah.
darkness there.
How far could my pseudo dragon move on a single move?
That was it. 12 squares.
That was it.
Yep.
Okay. Should have had him move last time. Then again, I will ready to Sacred Flame if I see the bard.
Okay. Argus, you can drop that darkness anytime if you want.
I'm just waiting for the bard's turn to finish.
For the bard's turn to finish. Okay. Bard's turn. He will. Oops. He will. He did shatter once, invisibility once. He casts invisibility again. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see him clamber over the wall, and now is running across, getting ready to run for the shore. He's done. Atreus, your turn.
And the skeleton.
You could get adjacent to him with a double move if you want.
If I move 30 in a perpendicular way, can I get a angle on him, bypassing the wall and
Hurl a
throwing
javelin.
stuff at him?
Yeah, you can throw
Yeah.
a javelin at him. Go for it.
Yeah. I'll throw the one in my hand.
Okay. It'll be with disadvantage because you can't see him, so it's a 9. That's a miss.
But he can't see.
But
me.
he can't see.
Oh, you went into the darkness. Okay. Then that's a straight up 18. That's a hit.
And then I will.
Here's a concentration check. He is visible again.
Okay. Free action. I'll pull javelin and chunk it.
Still straight up because neither of you can see each other.
Ooh.
It's a straight up crit.
Ooh, baby, a triple.
Javelin's a melee weapon. Can I smite on it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. First level.
Holy.
60.
16 more. Plus 5 is 21. So close.
Plus 5 or plus 3? Or
8.
Oh, yeah, it's just 5. No, it's plus 8. So it's 16
24.
and 8 is 24. Okay.
Oh,
Dropped him.
no.
Down goes the bard. Searching the bard, you find he had some gear on him. He had 2 spell scrolls. He had a spell scroll of Silent Image and a spell scroll of Phantasmal Force. And you will later
whoa.
find he's wearing some very nice boots. He's got a leather pouch with 75 gold, a pair of ruby earrings with 150 gold. All right. And some nice boots that you can identify later. Okay, so now you guys have cleared you've cleared the main compound. You got one secret door you can open.
Are the remaining acolytes and cultists still compliant?
They are still compliant, yep. They're your best buds.
That was their last chance to rebel.
Yep. They should have taken their opportunity.
Uh-huh. Before we were so rudely interrupted.
I think Argus was pulling back a tapestry.
That's right. You guys ready to go through that? This is a door beyond it. And when you're ready to open the door, get you guys in position where you want to be when you open the door. You can take the little clock icon off your arrow. That was for your ready to action. All right, Argus.
Just in case, I'm going to do the detect magic because I don't quite know why they came lurching out. If there was a spell which clouded their judgment, or if they're just especially defensive, protective.
When you open the door, Argus, you can see a hallway, short one, about 20-30 feet long, with a large chamber at the end. You see two monstrous skeletal creatures standing side by side in the center of the room. They are like 8-9 feet tall and have giant bull-headed skeletal heads, and they wield wicked-looking great axes. They're standing there motionless.
Maybe if we're really quiet, they won't notice us.
You see nothing else in the room besides that. From where you're standing.
Clunk, clunk, clunk. I walk in dodging.
Okay. From there, you can see more of the room. Everyone go and take up the positions you want to be when Atreus gets to there.
I want to kind of look over to Harold and be like, all right, ready?
Whenever you are.
So, Atreus, you can see more of the room now, and inside there is a short tunnel widens into an unfurnished and undecorated chamber. Standing next to one another in the center of the room are two enormous skeletal guardians. Their heads feature prominent horns, and each wields a massive rusted axe. Now you can see corpse-like figures standing shoulder to shoulder guarding a door in the eastern wall. Their faces have been painted in gruesome colors. Still, none of them moving.
Okay. Can I hold the center of the hallway? No.
No.
Okay. I'll just keep going dodging.
Okay, go one more square. Everyone take up spots you want to be in. When he gets to there, you can see all the room. Another corpse comes into view, gruesome, long-limbed, slack in features with a huge open mouth. I wonder if I have a picture of this guy. Oh, I don't have a better picture than that. I'll just make this big so you guys can all see it. So that's what you see around the corner there. It's the size. It's the size of a man.
Quasimodo.
And now it starts moving, and when it starts moving, the rest do as well. So roll initiative, everyone. Okay, let me double check something here real quick. Creature you see starts turn and sees you and you not incapacitated. Creature can never die as the void. It started its turn. Can't see you till it starts next turn. Alright, so you have a horrible sense of a deathly malevolence coming from this creature's gaze. And you can, at the start of your turn, Atreus, avert your eyes such that you can't see the creature and therefore are not affected by its gaze, but that could present its own dangers. Would you like to avert your eyes or not avert your eyes?
Yeah, I'll avert my eyes.
Okay.
And I will position here and action dodge and kind of just look at the door.
Very good.
Guillotine.
After Atreus, who's dodging. Let's see, just put like a shield or something like that to remind me of the dodge. This creature, you can feel it closing in on you. Aura, bonus, activate, deactivate. Okay. Oh, okay. Actually, just on the end of your turn, Atreus. Oh, no, it'll be a bonus for him to activate. Okay. So this creature starts moving up to you, uses an action to activate you can just sense a deathly pallor and aura all around this thing. And those of you in the hall can even sense it now, too, as well. You can just see the edge of its limbs, Coraline, although you can't see its gaze at all from where you're standing. You feel like if you stay within close proximity to this thing, you'll actually be taking your life energy will be sucked away quickly, probably taking damage at the end of each of your turns that you in close to it. And what else? That was its bonus action to activate that. And then it's going to... One creature, you see, con save. Okay. You can feel it staring at you, Atreus. Although at least you're not matching its gaze. Its gaze is still burrowing through your body. 27 points of necrotic damage, 13 con save or half.
How much? I'll use the inspiration for advantage because that hurt.
That will only be 13 if you make the save. DC 13 con save. Made it.
Oh!
Made it. So you take 13 points of necrotic. Don't forget your temps if you have any left. And it is done. Next to go is Corlon.
Forgive me for destroying the wall hangings. Fireball.
Nice. So you get everything in the room.
And, of course, sculpt away from Atreus.
You may or may not catch a glimpse of the Bodak, so you can avert your eyes from it.
I am.
That won't affect anything you're doing, so. 24 fire damage to everything in the room, 15 con save, or dex save for half. Okay. Bodak, dex save. Failed it. Took 24 fire. Nice. Skeletons, dex saves. Failed. 24 fire each. And Spectre dex saves. 14 and 14.
Awesome.
I think they resist, though, since they're incorporeal. They do resist, so they take 12 fire each.
I have to get away from that cold, clammy, undead feeling.
Yeah, you're still feeling it. Let me draw the aura here for you. And
basically, I'll move until I feel a little more confident.
Gotta go a little bit more. Actually, once you don't have line of effect to him, you're good. So you're good, actually, there.
All right.
Okay, Corline's done. Harold, your turn. You feel the same thing. You have to avert your eyes from the Bodak if you want to. Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'll avert my eyes, but I'm going to go ahead and go into the room.
Okay.
And the skeleton right there, we'll do a Sacred Flame on him.
He fails to save. How much damage you got? 8 and 4 is 12 radiant. Okay. And your dragon? You want your dragon to do anything, Harold? Oh, actually, I need to do some damage to you first. Let's see. The damage is... You take 5 necrotic damage.
Oh.
Don't forget your tempies.
I already lost those.
Oh, no.
Alright.
And then your dragon.
The dragon's going to stay... when I take the damage from being here, the dragon's going to stay out of the way.
Okay. Smart. Okay, after Harold, Aaron, your turn.
As preparation to this encounter, I've been digging through my pouches trying to find the singular caterpillar cocoon that I found on the roads here. I unravel it, speak an incantation, pop around the corner, and the cocoon flies its way towards Harold and transforms him into a giant ape.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
There's the stat block for a giant ape.
I've got a token for it, so we're good.
Oh, okay. Great.
Ape. Now, the ape's slightly less smart than you guys. Mostly work on instinct, so role play that. You won't be really good at tactics or anything. You'll
Right.
just smash and smash.
Smash and smash, yeah.
Right. So there's your ape giant.
Do polymorphs not keep the player's mental stats?
No, they don't.
Oh.
But I know
No.
who my friends are.
He knows who his friends are. That's the good news. Anything else, Aaron?
Yeah, I'm ducking back around this corner. Wait, what's this yellow aura? What's
That is the necrotic aura of the Bodak. As long as you don't have line of effect to him, you're safe. Which that puts you safe where you were. If you were here, you're safe. You can keep going if you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be right there.
Okay. Alrighty. Anything else, Aaron?
Nope.
All right.
I'm just gonna kind of twiddle my thumbs now.
Skeletons. They start bashing on the giant ape. So the giant ape is armor class 12.
Mm-hmm.
They got a... Let's see. Great axe. 2d12 plus 4. Gore is... Gore. 2d8 plus 4 piercing charge. Okay. Alright. Crit on the giant ape for 31 points of damage.
On the crit.
Ooh, nice, Atreus. Attacker in 30 feet deals damage with attack for a creature other than you. Deal radiant damage equal to damage just dealt.
Holy!
Boom! Nice, Atreus. Atreus, you're going to get inspiration for the best use of that I've ever seen.
Also, you didn't give me access to the token, so I can't.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll do it right now. Edit. All players. Save changes. Okay, you should be able to modify the hit points now. I hope. So you took 31. The skeleton's going to take 31 unless he makes a saving throw, which is 14 wisdom. He does not, so he takes 31. All right, skeleton's done. Spectre's turn. Specters go. This one closes on Atreus. Tries to life drain your paladin. Are you dodging, right? So this disadvantage. 17 does not hit you, thanks to your dodging. Argus, your turn. Argus, do you want to avert your eyes from the Bodak?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll create bonfire.
Oh, nice. Okay. So that's going to be... Just for you guys' reference, you should have access to all the tokens for spells. So if you're planning on doing a spell, you can kind of drag it onto the screen by your token ahead of time.
That's the wrong one.
Yeah, you want this one here. There you go. Put that wherever you want.
How do we get those into the...
So if you look over in the catalog on the right, you want to be in the journal, which is the middle, like the
newspaper?
Yeah, the newspaper.
Okay.
And then you want to expand the spells area, and then you just drag from the name of the spell over. Okay, bonfire, and that did 14 fire damage, 13 dex save to negate. Dex save. Failed it, takes 14 fire. Nice. Okay, Argus is done. He gets out of the aura, so he takes no damage. Spectre's turn. He comes in here, attacking Atreus, life draining the paladin. 8's a miss. Skeleton's turn. He will attack the great ape with a great axe. 21's a hit for 15 damage to the ape. And then he will move to there.
So he provokes, right?
I don't think so. I don't think he left the ape's reach.
Ape has reach at 10.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Skeleton's done. Round's over. Atreus, your turn.
Okay, not looking at the Bodak, and I will swing at the left wraith.
Left wraith. Okay. Oh, nice.
I have so little resources. I have to. First level smite.
First level smite. So you got 13 plus. It's undead. So that's 21, 28, 33 smited.
Okay.
Gone.
And then second attack at the other. You know what? No, I will drop longsword, pick out the silvered great axe, whatever the bludgeoning one about Warhammer, and smack the skelly.
Okay. It is a good thing you smited because you wouldn't have killed him otherwise, if that's any reassurance. Attack on the skeleton. 21 is a hit for 14 points of bludgeoning. He's shattered. Well done. Okay, after Atreus, the Bodak. Still staring down at you, Atreus, with his withering gaze. 23 points necrotic, 13 con save for half.
Burn the inspiration.
Okay.
Again. So 11.
Nice. You take half of that. It's only 11. Yep. Okay, the Bodak's done. Coraline, your turn.
Aaron, are you going to go into combat? I could tap you with a pro from evil. With
Oh, I'm sorry. Atreus, at the end of your turn, Atreus, you took 5 necrotic as well.
I'm going to just respond to Coraline and kind of point down the hall towards the giant ape noises and say, I got to make sure that still happens, so I'm going to stay back here.
Okay, then I am going to fire down at the skeleton in the far lower corner, and I'll toll the dead on that skeleton.
All right. Wisdom save. Got him for 19 points. So you destroyed him.
And as long as Coraline is still in touch with his spirit, he'll stay right here.
Okay. After Coraline, Harold, your turn.
Get some smacks in.
Who you attacking, Harold?
All right, I'm going to avoid
Harry.
the gaze, so I guess I'm
Okay.
at disadvantage.
If you attack the
But I'm going to
Bodak.
try to get Bodak, yeah.
Okay.
So I think I get 2 fist attacks.
You do.
Sure do.
22 for 22 and 15 for 30. Let's see. Okay, so he resists, but I think you might still have him. 22.
Those 2 10s are beautiful.
That's 11. And then 30 is 15 more. Not quite. Not quite. Almost.
Okay. Then I guess that's my turn.
Okay, then you take 5 points of damage from the aura. And Aaron, your turn.
Yeah, I just kind of look over towards Coraline. I'm like, yeah, that. I'm gonna peek around the corner. Gonna do a healing word at. Let's do it at second level, Tom. Let's do a healing word towards Artreus.
Okay.
Better than a caterpillar.
Ah,
Oh, not much.
only 5.
5 back
And
to
then
Atreus.
back this way.
Spectre's turn. Spectre's attacking Atreus. Life drain. You still dodging Atreus or no?
No, I attacked.
So that's a hit. 8 necrotic and con save, or else your hit point max will be reduced. Oh no. So your hit point max is also reduced by 8. That has no effect on your current hit points. Your currents go down by 8. Your max goes down by 8. Spectre's done. Next to go is Argus.
So I'm making a new bonfire on the spec.
Alright. Here's his dex save. Only a 12. He takes 3 points of fire damage. And that round is over. Next round, Atreus, your turn. Do you want to avert your gaze?
No, I'll look at it.
Oh no, okay. Alright, here comes the death gaze. Creature you see starts turn and sees you, now incapacitated. Only 3 psychic damage. Holy cow.
Wow.
Oh no, but you failed by a lot. 5, 6, 7, 8. You failed by 5. So you're reduced to 0 hit points. Unless you're immune to
What?
fright. Are you immune to fright? Being a
No,
paladin?
that's level 10.
Oh, next level, okay. Her eyes void, if so, can't see. If it looks at you, enemy time must immediately make
He
save.
slumps to the floor.
Atreus drops dead in front. Well, not dead. 0 hit points in front of. Although he'll be dead pretty fast if you guys don't rush to help him. Okay, so y'all, that is the end of your turn because you're at a 0. So now you're going to take 5 damage because you 1 failed death save. So now you're at 1 failed. There. Okay, all hands on deck, guys. Atreus is done. Next to go is the Bodak. He will use his Withering Gaze on the ape. That's 27 necrotic to the ape, 13 con save for half. Of course, he doesn't fail that con save. So that's 13 damage, ape.
Oh, wait, no. That's not got my aura in it, so that's a...
Oh, good. So you didn't fail by too much.
Oh.
Good deal.
Because I was like, what? Because I have my Roll20 open for, like, spell slots and stuff.
Yeah, we've been forgetting that for everyone.
So I
Your
was
10-foot
at...
aura is plus $3 saves when you're conscious. So you only took 8 points of damage is what you took. I don't know what you were at. I can't remember.
I think it was like 28.
And you still get to take your turn.
Nice.
Oh boy.
Because I was looking like, what? That doesn't look like... I have ResCon is like, that doesn't look right. I guess I will smack Bodok for doing bad things.
So you did not drop. Good.
No.
No.
And then I will smack Bodok again.
Both miss, it looks like.
You were
End of
just
turn.
about to see
But at least
Coralon.
you're not on the ground dying. Okay, then the Bodak goes, and he
Oh.
withered the ape. That's already done. And then Coralon, your turn. Oh, Atreus, you did take 5 at the end of your turn in the Bodak aura.
Okay, this room was meant for fireballing. Sculpt fireball again and exclude big hairy friend.
Very good.
Whoa.
Trace.
All right. 27 fire, 15 dex save. You can sculpt out both your friends. So the Bodak is going to die either way. Wait, he resists fire. He could maybe live. Okay, so here's his dex save. He made it. So 13, half of 13 is 6. So he barely lives. The Spectre could also make it. He fails his save, so he's going to take 13. He's gone. All right.
And I have a feeling that Bodak is clinging to the last bit of unlife. Push him over.
Coralon's done. Harold, your turn.
Okay.
Throw a rock.
I'm an ape. No, I'm gonna.
Just dismember him, that's all.
Just grab one arm, each hand. Okay, the Bodak is... Oh, wait, first, you're going to avert your gaze?
No, I'm not gonna. Yeah, so I'm probably at disadvantage. So
Okay.
I don't know if a 12 hits.
So you are averting your gaze?
Yeah.
Okay. So 12 misses and 12 misses.
Okay.
Both. And then the end of your turn, you take 5 necrotic. Aaron, your turn.
So, Vicious Mockery. I can only target people I see.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing if I avert my gaze, I can't see him.
Correct.
Oof. I'm gonna pull out one of my daggers and avert my gaze, kind of throw it behind my back, and just hope I hit him.
Go for it.
Let's see.
22 hits.
22 for 3.
Is it a magic dagger?
Nope.
No. Okay, so
It's just one I picked up from the rooms.
that does 1 to him.
Oh, is it not enough?
Not quite enough.
Okay. There we go.
Argus, your turn.
Death by foul breath.
You want to avert your gaze, Argus?
Yeah.
Oh, Argus going for it.
I missed.
Shocking grasp. And after Argus, that rounds over. Atreus, your turn. Oh, Argus, you take 5 points of damage from the aura.
I'm not looking at it this time.
Okay. 9's a miss. 15 is a hit.
Oh, nice.
How much damage do you want to do?
7.
7 drops him. Oh, it's 7, not magic, so it's 3. That still drops him.
It's silver.
It's silver. Oh, that's good. But either way, it dropped him. Whew. Anything else, Atreus?
Oh,
Nope.
Okay, we're out of rounds. You can
I want
explore.
to run over to my big, hairy friend. Gonna carefully give him a high five. I'm gonna keep concentration up
Okay,
as much as I can for him because
Sure.
it lasts an hour.
good deal.
Atreus, please drink one of these party potions that we're carrying around.
Or a round
rest.
potion.
Or an alpha,
Also,
something.
for Atreus, I'm gonna healer feed him for 5+ your level.
So that's plus 11.
11.
And then the
And
first
do
potion
5
is-
from Margaret.
Actually, save your potion, Argus. My second potion tops me.
Oh, okay.
Do we have a cleric in the party?
No.
I'm a quasi healer in the form of like short rests, and I have just a bunch of spell slots that I like using cure wounds on. And our other supposed healer is currently a primate.
And don't forget, you guys got that healer's feat.
Yeah, I just used my short rest charge for Artreus on him.
All right, so the room is devoid of furnishings. There's one door out of it. There's nothing on the skeletons or specters or Bodak as far as treasure goes.
Okay, we inspect the door.
Yep. You search the door, you listen at the door, you feel the door, no traps, no sounds, nothing beyond.
Nothing as in like no hallway, or nothing as in okay. There it is.
When you open it, there's a hallway beyond. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Atreus, would somebody like a Pro from Evil? We might have more undead coming. You just run so far ahead of me, I can't catch up to you.
Let's take a quick break. Let's see, it's 36 after, 37 after, so we'll come back at, let's see, 45 after. Break till
Okay.
X 45. It'll be our last break of the night.
Are we taking a break?
Yeah, 45.
Cool. Jeez, a +9 for con is disgusting.
The save.
Good luck failing any concentration check.
How's it +9?
Proficiency, probably a high con, and his aura of
yeah.
+3.
16 con, 16 was charisma, and 3 proficiency.
That's disgusting.
I
Your
didn't
aura
actually
is based
play-
on charisma?
Yeah.
Jesus. So you'd literally need to roll a 1 to not fail.
I can't fail because crit fails on saves and checks aren't a thing in AL.
Oh yeah, and then it would equal 10. Oh,
I have to take
Jesus.
22 damage to force a roll.
Yeah. Because it's 10 or half the damage you took, whichever's higher.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
On him, I'm going to try and max con because his 7th level is if you take damage, I can reaction take it instead of you.
Yeah. So this whole giant ape thing is definitely working out.
I don't know why I'm in the front. He should be first.
Why what?
He should be going first.
Oh yeah.
He's got like what?
150 health. 90
Actually,
remaining.
Right now, yeah, I have 88 remaining.
Kong smash.
2 massive melee hits. 3d10 plus 6 on each.
When you just go buy 2 silver great swords and ask the armor to like bend it in half, and you tell him to hold on to it. He has breast knuckles.
Right.
This monkey can kill.
So I'm surprised you don't keep your mentals while you're polymorphed.
Nope.
Only wild shape and shape.
Wild shape.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's my first time being experienced to or being exposed to polymorph, so never made it to level 7.
Okay, I'm back.
Towards the
All right. I think we might have stretched the polymorph a little too far. I think the beast has to be equal or lower CR than the character, I believe. And a giant ape is CR7, and I think Harold is 6th level.
Yeah, I thought it was based on my level.
No, it's the target. Because that way you can't, like, polymorph a pseudo-dragon into a great ape.
Yeah. Do we want to retcon it to change it down to mammoth, which is CR6, or
Let's see.
make the right adjustments?
Let's
or...
just adjust his hit points by 6/7. What would that be? That'd be on the order of 20. Start at 150. That'd be 6 times 3 is 180. So we'll drop his hit points by 30. There we go.
Yeah, okay.
All right. That'll work. And then, what do you guys want? Okay, so now you want the ape to go in front? Is that the plan? Squeezing through the tunnels?
So.
What are the squeezing rules?
They are. Let's see if I have it under movement here.
I believe it's half movement, disadvantage on attacks, and attacks have advantage on you.
Right.
And
Yeah.
we can't
Okay.
go squeezing past him. He fails.
Yeah, I don't have any of my shortcuts. But yeah, that all sounds right. Okay, so you want him to go first?
Sure.
To the north, he sees a passageway that turns. To the south, he sees a room to the south and an intersection to the south.
I look back.
You can just pick randomly which direction you go. Doesn't really matter if you pick or they pick. Okay, coming around the corner, you see a doorway around the corner. And also, get to there.
We lost someone. We lost Coralon.
Yeah, he's out of the chat, isn't he?
Discord.
He's still in the game, though.
He's typing.
Okay, so you come around the corner, you get to there. All right.
Am I back?
You are back. Yeah,
Yep.
we hear you.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, as you're moving north there, your passive perception is 14. That's pretty good. Actually, the floor is an illusion, and so you fall through it as you're crawling ahead. So you're squeezing the head down in a hole in the ground. Make a... the pit. Okay, so the ape falls there, and he takes 40, 10, 10, 4. 25 points of damage to the ape. Not from necessarily the fall or anything, because you're kind of squeezing in the hole too. But as you're putting your hands down to climb back up, your fists are covered in slimy corrosive acid, and they're burning, and you're ooh ooh ah and all over the place with acid, and you're shaking it off, and it's flying over the walls, and Atreus is ducking, and Argus is ducking, and but in the process you took 25 damage. And so that pit full of corrosive acid is, I'll draw it on the map here for you, right here. Okay, so then there's a doorway at the end of the hall.
Can he climb out on his own recognition?
He can get behind you guys if you want.
No, I just wonder if we had a rescue.
Oh yeah, no, he gets out. Yeah, he gets out.
You know,
Okay, so he gets out and he gets behind you, Atreus, and then as he's backing up, his butt and his back legs go across a tripwire, and a huge stone falls from the ceiling and crushes his feet as he's backing up. Make a dexterity saving throw, DC 14 with disadvantage, Mr. 8. Oh, he makes it. He pulls his feet back just in time and avoids the big, huge block that's falling from the ceiling. So that's now disarmed. So you don't have to worry about that tripwire.
Much safer to battle Bodax than fall through the passage right here.
Okay, got that drawn. Okay, now he's out of your way, though. Who wants to go and check out the door?
Argus will fly over there.
Uh-oh, wait. The ape just backed up some more. As he's backing up, a trap door opens up behind him, and he falls butt first into a hole. Pit. And at the bottom of the pit, giant spikes are poking up.
Oh.
Good thing he's an ape and not a person.
Spear him right in the butt. Let's see here. The damage is 9 points of piercing damage. So the ape takes 9 more damage. And
9, you said?
9, yeah. I'm gonna move you out of the way here. And so now you know where that pit's at. Map.
put both hands up.
Pit.
Monkey. I will sit.
Okay.
Sit.
Who wants to lead the way now?
Sit.
Argus was gonna fly over to that door.
Okay, so Argus, you fly over to the door.
I'll
Oh,
just stay on my
Argus,
broom
this
and
door
sugar.
is trapped.
Would my passive see it?
Yeah, it's trapped. You can see that there is a wire running from the handle of the door to a release above the door that looks like it'll drop a large stone onto the floor in front of the door. Furthermore, investigating the door carefully, you're pretty sure it's a false door, that there's no room beyond.
Okay.
So you can just leave
Kind of
that
want
one.
to. I want to tell the rest of the party. Seems like the whole place is rigged. Let's just be really careful.
Agree.
Who wants to go in front now?
Argus, he's Mr. Eyeballs.
Okay, Argus, lead the way.
See what's down this hall?
Okay, so from that way, you can see the north a intersection, and to the south, 2 doors, and it turns the corner.
And do I see any traps on the ground around me?
Which way? Not from where you're at. Which way you want to head?
What do you guys think? Should we do like maze pattern of following left or?
Sure.
So we'll go north.
Okay. So stop there. You spot a tripwire before you activate it. Running along the floor. You can step over it. You can try and disarm it if you want. It's easy enough to step over if you mark its position for everyone.
I don't think the monkey will get through.
It's about ankle height. Yeah, the monkey will trip it.
Alright, I'll try and disarm it. For
Okay, make a dex check.
Well, hold on. Okay.
You made it. You might want to wait and get help next time, but you made it that one with a 15 with your thieves' tools. So that disables that guy. Freehand. So you had a tripwire right here, and it's gone. Okay, then you come to the hallway. Oh shoot! Hold on just a second. I accidentally moved everything.
And just to note, I am on my broom currently because all these tricks.
Okay. So you spotted the tripwire. You wouldn't have tripped it if you hadn't spotted it. Okay, so you come up above. You got a hallway heading west and a hallway heading east. And you have double sight, so you can see a long way to the east. You can see all the way into a very large room, which opens up to the right. And to the left, the tunnel turns to the left.
I'll just see if there's anything to the left, like anything on the ground.
Okay. There is a pit trap that you're able to spot right there. Then around the corner, another pit trap on the ground here.
Can I see into them to see if anything's in them, or?
Let's see. The first one is like an illusion, covering what's inside. So standing there and focusing and making a wisdom saving throw against the illusion, you can finally see it's a pool of acid, like the first thing the ape fell in. The one around the corner is actually got a hinged door made out of wood with a painting on it of the floor. It looks like this. Oop, wrong picture. It looks like this. Yeah, that one. If you click on it and then say continue to this, it'll take you to a picture of it. So that's what that one looks like. That's what the ape fell butt first into. And then head in the other direction, you see a tripwire here. You want to try and disarm that one?
Yeah, I'll use guidance.
Want to get guidance first? Okay. Okay, got it disarmed. And then you see another pit trap right here. And then the rest of the hall is clear. So your party can follow pretty easily behind you now.
Yeah, and this one's an illusion or a door or what?
That one is a door.
Can I try and jam it shut?
Yeah. Make a thieves' tools check. So 19 made it. So that one's jammed. So everyone can move past the 2 X's and over that pit there. I'll put an X over that pit to show you disarmed it. go and put everyone where you want to be when the lead person gets to where Argus is at. And someone else can be beside him if you want to. And Harold, don't forget your pseudo-dragon.
Oh, yeah.
And Argus, you see the room beyond. And inside there you see... the hallway widens out into a bare chamber. An enormous, rotting ogre stands close to the southern wall, clutching a large morning star, which drags on the stone floor. Standing in the exit on the south wall is a large crystal statue of a minotaur, which is that picture.
Pretty.
Take a step
There's a
back,
hallway behind the minotaur.
tell them all that.
Okay.
Do we want to just go the other way? Or do we want to fight these guys?
We'll have to eventually reconcile them.
I think we should fight them
Maybe
as
get around
long
them.
as we have our ape.
Alright, well, some big guys should go first then.
We will not have the ape for long.
Who is offering protection from evil?
Corlon. Against undead, come in handy.
That guy doesn't have a belly. I think he's dead.
Shall I tap you with a pro from evil? Happy to do so.
Pause and thank you.
Protection from evil on Atreus.
Protection from evil on Atreus.
Awesome, okay. Would be a good protection from evil thing. Guess that.
I know you will make good use of it. Who likes to embrace them.
Looks like that's concentration, so
Yep.
concentration lightning bolt on you, please, Corlon.
Yep. Got it.
All right. If you guys want to walk into the room, go ahead. The lead person can get once you get within, say, 20 feet of any of those creatures, stop. And then everyone else can take up positions where you want to be when you get there. Or if you want to start with an attack from further away, you can do that too.
Should we make some sort of distraction and let the ape run in? Either get close quarters or it could hurl a rock.
This would be best if he's artillery now, you say? He can throw larger boulders?
Oh,
He looks rather beat up.
I agree with the artillery thing.
Sadly, I'm without third level spell slots.
So go ahead and take up the positions you want to be at when you start an attack. Be anywhere you want in the room, as long as you're not closer than 20 feet to him.
I'll be there. Oh, okay.
Coraline, I moved you back into the room.
There.
Sticky.
Everyone good? Okay, roll initiative. As soon as you pull or move your twitchy trigger finger, they start moving too. All right. The first ghast comes out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Attacks Atreus with his claws at disadvantage, right? 13's a miss. Atreus, you react to that. Oh, Atreus, you're starting adjacent to the gas, so make a, due to its stench, make a 10 con save, or be poisoned.
Can't fail.
Oh, it's horrible.
+9.
Can't fail. So this little yellow dot means you don't have to make that save anymore.
Okay.
I'm going to put your aura up just so we don't forget. 10 feet, and it is, I'll do the light color. There we go. If you guys are in that aura, you get +3 in your saves as long as Atreus is conscious.
2 longswords. 4, 16 total. EOT.
16. Got it. Okay. Next to go is the next ghast. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And clawing the paladin. 15's a miss. If already charmed, Friday possessed by one. Okay. Next to go is Argus. Okay, 4 fire damage to that guy with a dex save. Which he fails. Takes 4. You can move the fire back onto him if you want. I'll move that to the back. There we go. Okay.
I think the Herald there is leftover from the last comp.
Got it. Okay, after Argus, Corlon, your turn.
Kron is going to toll the dead on the wounded gas south of Atreus.
Wisdom save.
Oh, it is.
That's a fail. He's wounded, so he takes 17, but it turns out ghasts resist necrotic, so that is 8 to him.
I am learning.
A lot of undead
Actually, I'm gonna
don't,
move back 5.
surprisingly. After Corlon, the zombie's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Attacking the paladin with the Morning Star. 22 paladin for 12 bludgeoning. Then Aaron, your turn.
As a bonus action, I will give Atreus another Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
And then I will cast I think it's 3rd level spell, Hypnotic Pattern on the group.
That's concentration. You sure you want to do that?
No, never mind. I will
Okay.
not do that. Thank you for the heads up. Less body's better. 2 rapier attacks on the ghast.
Okay.
16 for 10, 18 for 5.
The 10 dropped him. You want to attack the zombie for 5?
Sure, yeah. Redirect the 18 for 5 to the zombie.
Got it. Okay, after Aaron the ape, here comes the hurt.
Yep. All right. Well, I think I should go after the bigger thing. I'll go after the zombie, and since he's in my reach, I'll do my 2 fist attacks on him.
Miss.
Ooh,
and
miss.
crit.
Holy!
45 points of damage. Nice. A huge chunk of the zombie's shoulder and left arm are gone. The ape, anything else, ape?
I think that's all I can do.
Okay, Minotaur's turn. It will lower its horns, scrape the ground with its feet, and charge. Multi-attack and great axe and gore. Okay, here comes the gore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Charging the ape with his gore. Holy cow, he missed. How did that happen? And then his great axe. 17 hit for 10 to the ape. And he is done. Next into that round, Atreus, your turn.
Swing. I'll go for the large zombie.
Okay.
Never mind.
Oh, they might hit. Well, the zombie's armor class 8. So 6 and 13. Or do you want to do any more than that?
No, I have 1 second. I'm saving that.
Okay, 19 damage total. Got it. After Atreus, the ghast. The ghast now will try and claw Atreus again. Missing. Argus, your turn.
Create another bonfire.
Under the zombie. Okay, dex save. I bet zombies aren't good at these. Holy cow, you made it. After Argus, Corlon.
Is the Minotaur statue crystalline? I think
Yeah, it does look crystalline.
Okay, I'm going to drop that. I'm gonna peek around the corner and call the dead the zombie.
Told the dead the zombie. With some save. Wow, 15 made it.
Agile and wise.
You made it? Oh, yeah. I see that. Add +2%. So, and I stay there.
Okay, after Corlon, the zombie goes. Fire bad. Swings his Morning Star at Aaron. 15 misses Aaron.
Gonna miss.
provokes from Atreus, Aaron, and the ape. Let's go one at a time here. Aaron, do you want to take the attack?
I'll take it.
Go for it.
Oh!
Nice. 9 points of
Gonna
damage.
pull some intestines out on that one.
-9. Okay. Atreus, do you want to take an attack on them?
Yes.
Go for it.
Shield.
23 is a hit. For 13. Might kill him. That's a DC 18 fortitude save, I think. Ooh, down to 1 hit point. Ape, do you want to try and take him out? That's a DC 23 fortitude save, I think. Gone. Okay, that was him. Was he before you or after you, Aaron? I forget.
I'm sorry?
He came right after you, right?
He was right before me, actually.
Right before you. Okay, go ahead, Aaron.
All right. Would Aaron know if crystalline was inorganic?
Yes, it would be.
Okay. I'm just gonna look up shatter real quick. Does shatter have a
They'll have disadvantage on a
bonus
saving
against?
throw.
All right, let's throw a second level shatter on the two of them.
Okay.
Oh, that's all right.
I know you can get them. You can just hit the button.
Yeah, just both of them.
Yep.
Let's hit that shatter button.
Oh, nice damage. 21 points, 14 con save for half. So here is this guy. Con save. He failed it, so we take a full 21.
Oh, it's just second level. Not. I didn't upcast it.
Oh, you didn't?
Sorry.
Okay, so 13.
Nope.
It's 13. And the other guy, con save. He failed it, so he took 13.
And that'll be it.
Okay. After Aaron is the ape.
Okay, 2 fists on the thing that hit me.
All right.
Ooh.
13 missed. A 19 hit for 31 bludgeoning. As you hit it, shards of crystal fly out in all directions, dealing 10 piercing damage to the ape.
Hit, tripwired by slime, by
That poor ape.
ape, yeah.
All right, the Minotaur's turn. It
Is almost not an ape anymore.
multi-attacking. Great Axe and Gore. Great Axe on the ape. 17 for
All right.
27. At
I
least
am no longer an ape.
you can be in any square the ape was in. So you pick any of those 3 squares, whatever you want. Where do you want to go, Harold? There? Okay, does the damage carry over too? I think it does, right?
Let me check real quick.
I think it does.
When revert, hit points had before spell have dropped to 0 hit points, excess damage carries over. So that 27 that the ape took, he only had 4 left, so I think you took 23 of that, Harold.
Yep, just did that.
Okay. Good deal. And then it will move up to here and Great Axe attack Atreus. 9's a miss. I'm sorry, it should have been Gore, but either way it's a miss. That round is over. Next round is Atreus.
Okay. Smack. It said smack, not whap.
Oh no. After Atreus, the gas turn. It slashes at the paladin. Missing. And then Argus, your turn.
Let's create a new bonfire.
On the scale, or the Minotaur, deck save. Got him for 7 fire. Okay. Coralon, your turn.
So the dead on the Minotaur.
Alright, wisdom save. Got him for 15 points of necrotic. Looks like he takes full necrotic.
Great.
And then Aaron, your turn.
Oh, you took the ape out, and I should be in there between Aaron and the Minotaur.
Got it. I'll add you. Add turn, Harold, boom.
Okay. I'm gonna do a vicious mockery on the. Let's go for the gassed.
4 points. You got him.
And disadvantage, and then how much health do you have, Harold?
7 out of 45.
7 out of 45. I will
Oh wow.
upcast a third level healing word on him.
Okay, and because I'm within my familiar, that will do the max healing on me.
It's 12 plus 3, 15.
15.
If I did my math right.
Yeah, so it should be 3d4 plus 3. So 15, yeah.
15.
All right. Anything else, Aaron?
Action bonus, that'll be it.
All right. Harold, your turn.
All right. I'm going to go there. And I have more charges.
Uh-oh. Lightning bolt coming. Okay. Dex save's coming. Minotaur fails his dex save. And... Oh, wow. That's huge damage you rolled, too. 40 points of damage. All right. Minotaur is immune to lightning damage.
Oh.
The ghast failed to save and is exploded.
At least you didn't, like, energize it or something.
Yeah, at least it didn't heal from the damage.
Right?
Yep.
Right?
But thanks for reminding me so I can double check.
Oh, no.
He didn't heal, no. Okay.
Okay.
Minotaur's turn. Okay. So it didn't care about that, so it doesn't follow you. It multi-attacks Atreus with a great axe. 10's a miss, and the gore attack. Is he disadvantaged from your spell?
Fiend, Abjuration, and Undead. Maybe
Undead.
Aberration.
Let's see if there was. I don't
Protection
think
from evil and
there's
good. Okay. Aberration, Celestial, Elemental, Fey, Fiend, Undead. Not any of those. Okay, so you 20 to hit you, Atreus, for 7 piercing.
Only one stress.
Okay, Minotaur is also going to move to there to not take fire damage, and he's done. That round's over. And Atreus, your turn.
Let's go smack.
11 is a miss.
Okay. I will sheath sword and grab him by the horns.
Grapple him.
Yep.
That's a 18. He got a 11. You grappled. Speed of 0.
Put him back in the fire.
And you move. Okay. All done, Trace?
Yep.
All right. Argus, your turn.
I will take a shot at him.
Does he take the damage for entering the fire?
I think it does.
Mm-hmm.
Where is that? Bonfire. Create bonfire. Okay. Creature in space when cast or enter end takes 7 fire. Well, actually, you can roll it again for me. And also, you're going to hit him. So do me a fire damage as well. 14 fire. Nice. That's better. Minus 14. And then you hit him with a crit for 16 piercing, which does full to him. All right. Anything else, Argus?
That's it.
Okay. Coraline, your turn.
Roll for the dead on the Minotaur.
Wisdom save. You got him for 12 points of necrotic. And then Aaron, your turn.
With the speed of 0, can he take reactions?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just move up and attack him twice with the rapier.
Okay.
16 for 4, 21 for 9.
Both hit. Both do full. 4.
Okay.
9 is 13. Then Harold, your turn.
Well, taking some wait, that didn't work. Let's see if I try. I'm also going to create bonfire.
Okay. Roll me the bonfire. 9 fire plus 4 radiant to 1 damage roll versus 1 target. So that's where it won't stack on.
Well, actually, it should be radiant or fire, but it's only
Right,
and
it's
I'll go
only
ahead
it's
and
only
edit
one
this
time per
first attack.
casting. Right, only one time per casting. So, 15 dex save, failed it. Took 13 points of damage. Nice.
Yep.
What else you got?
Anyone need healing? Because If no one else does, I do.
Harold.
And I will do healing light and give myself.
All right. Then the Minotaur, his last hurrah, because he can't move out of the fire unless he breaks out of the grapple, but he doesn't even try. He multi-attacks Atreus with a Great Axe of a 10 to attack as a miss, and a Gore of crit for 13, Atreus. And then he is burned up in the fires. Awesome.
Good work, guys.
Yeah. You don't know that there's any pressing time. You could take a short rest here if you wanted to.
I think the warlocks would like that.
I haven't used a spell because I was.
In ape form.
Falling in pits.
Oh, yeah. I was an ape.
I can't recover my arcane recovery again. I already used it once per day, so. But happy to.
So it sounds like a no for a short rest?
I don't need.
At least not here.
Not yet. Okay, so this room, if you recall, was devoid of any features.
Atreus, do you need any healing at all?
I'm less than half.
Okay.
Four party.
On. We do have 4 party potions. I could use a 3rd level cure wounds on him. Anyone opposed?
I'd rather use the party potions.
No.
Yeah, if they're only potions of healing, well, why don't we go ahead and use those?
Okay.
And I'm going to use one of mine.
2 party
And
potions.
to give me another 10.
Trace, you're using 2? Okay, so I will lower Herald's by 2. Did anyone else use any of those party potions?
That's it.
No, I've used 2. I've used my renown one and 2 of my own.
Okay, so we still have 2 left for the party. All right, now, Argus, you can lead the way still?
Yes.
Which way you want to go? Down the tunnel?
Follow the south.
All right. So it zigs and zags around a corner there. You find a couple more false doors, another pit trap that you can avoid. And then it zigs and zags around the corner, finally to a door here, which is not false.
So all the other ones look false so far?
Yep. Mm-hmm. It's nice having someone with a 19 passive perception to
Pretty amazing.
lead your way through the trap maze.
On a
Or a
bird
giant
flying
ape
above
to
the
just,
tripwires.
trip over everything.
Go ahead and check the door before opening.
No traps or nothing.
Open it.
Everyone can get into position where you want to be when he opens it. And inside,
Did we lose somebody?
Yeah, that's me. 1 sec.
inside, you see this room. Chests, urns, and a large strong box stand in alcoves set along the walls. Some chests are open and you see jewelry and coins spilling out. In the center of the room is a green stone statue of a beautiful elf in strange attire. The green stone statue is pretty large. It'd be like a 10-foot tall elf. The chest, urns, and strong box scattered around the room. The strong box, I'll draw where it's at. It is right here. Oh, also the door to the room, I forgot. You found a trap there too. A thin wire connected to the latch of the door. You're able to notice. You want to try and disarm it, Argus, before you go opening it?
Yeah.
Okay, go make your disarm check.
Very bad.
A 10. That doesn't do it. You want to try again? You didn't set it off.
Yeah.
You might not be able to set it off. You might not be able to roll that low. And that does disarm it. Okay. So, what do you guys want to do?
Curiosity compels me to look and see. Do I recognize
The
anything about
elf?
this? Yeah.
Let's see. No. It is just a generic elf, not any particular character that you know of from history or fable.
And the statue is made of a green stone.
Argus would like to take some time examining.
Okay. Check in the strong box. Locked. And the lock is trapped. Looks like a poison needle in the lock. Furthermore, you spot a secret door behind the strong box, the outline of a secret door,
Ooh.
which will open to a passageway behind it there. I just showed you the edge of. So, it's locked, and the lock is trapped.
Go ahead and start with the trap.
Okay. Everyone take up position you want to be when Argus tries to disarm the trap. And Argus, you'll need to be like right there, or any other square adjacent to it.
That's fine.
That's good. Okay. The statue. As soon as you start fiddling with the trying to disarm the trap, the face of the statue morphs to become a dreadful fanged mask, and it rises to its feet and attacks. Roll initiative.
Oof. It's a lot of ones.
That is a lot. We're missing one guy. Who are we missing? There we go. Atreus. Okay, Corlon, you are first. The statue's face has become a dreadful fanged mask, and it's risen up to its feet, and it's launching an attack against Argus.
Okay. Just question here. Has it been more than 10 minutes since the beginning of the last battle I cast? 10 minutes.
No.
Still.
Under 10 minutes still.
I am going to lash out with the firebolt at the.
Fire away. Ooh, nice shot. 22 hit, 6 points of fire damage, and it looks like it took full fire damage. -6.
Just in case it.
And go to move where you want to finish your turn.
Actually, I'm going to stay within the aura of Atreus. So.
That's probably a good idea. Okay, let's see here. All right, Coralon, after your turn, let's see. After your turn, the statue uses a legendary action to move to there.
Oh, it's one of these statues.
Coralon's done. Atreus, your turn.
Okay. Is the characters? I'll come here and grapple. 25.
25 on the grapple check. Got him. Grappled him.
Okay, I move 10, then I'll move and 10, 20 movement to move him here. And then second grapple check to kick its feet out. Prone if I can. 21. Actually, no. We have 3 range, so I won't make it go prone.
All done?
I'll just punch it in the face.
You can use a regular weapon attack against it.
You might have to grapple it with one hand.
Oh,
and
you have a
much with the
shield.
other.
You have a shield, don't you?
Yeah.
So then you couldn't really attack it after that. You could
Can I use
knee
the
it,
20?
kick it, something like that.
Can I use the 21 to hit? Or
Uh,
reroll?
yeah. So that does 1 plus your strength, so
4.
4. Got it.
Non-magical, non-silver.
Minus 4. All done. Then your turn. You'll use a legendary action to bite you. Oh, missing. After your turn, Aaron, your turn.
I'm not too certain on what this thing is, and I'm gonna let him know that he is ugly.
14 wisdom
Poorly
save.
carved. Crappy craftsman.
Got him.
3 psychic and disadvantage.
3 psychic. Then your turn. He will use another legendary action to bite again on Atreus with disadvantage. 7's a miss. And then his turn, and all his legendaries reset, and he will multi-attack, bite and claw times 2. So bite on Atreus. 19's a miss, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Claw's a miss. Claw's a miss. He is done.
Wow.
And then Harold, your turn.
That worked so well before.
That did.
Let's see. Da.
I do believe when your speed's 0, you ought to fail dex saves, but I'm not positive.
No, that's restrained.
You have to be fully restrained for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like Cavern Baller or something.
All right.
And it's only
Okay.
disadvantage if you're restrained.
All right. Yeah, you have to be actually incapacitated to auto fail. Stunned, you auto fail.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's got a dex save, which he made, so he takes no damage. Harold's done. You can move if you want, Harold, and your dragon can do something if you want.
Yeah. So we're done.
Okay, then you'll use the legendary action after your turn to bite Atreus. That's a miss, and then Argus, your turn.
I will use Hexblade's Curse as a bonus,
Nice, okay.
and then I will create a bonfire.
Okay. Space when cast. Dex save. Made it. All done, Argus?
That's all.
After your turn, he'll use a bite on Atreus. That's a miss. And then rounds over. Corlon, your turn. That's the second legendary.
I'm gonna try Toll for the Dead on the
Wisdom
Mars.
save. He will fail. Take 2. He'll succeed and take none, but that's one legendary save down. Corlon's done. Atreus, your turn.
Was he attacking at disadvantage from the protection from evil and good, or is he a construct?
Not that you're aware of.
Okay, then I will dodge.
Dodging, okay. After Atreus, after Atreus, he will do a bite on you. Good timing on the dodge. Okay, so then Aaron, your turn.
Just in case he gets lucky, I'm gonna give Artreus my last Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
Always remember, you can use it on AC.
Oops,
And then, if Artreus is daughter, just in case he does something sneaky, do another Vicious Mockery.
got
so
him
another
for 5.
5 psychic and disadvantage.
All right. All done, Aaron?
Yep, that'll be it.
Nothing to your turn. He was out of legendaries, but they now reset. His turn to go. Attacking Atreus. With the bite at disadvantage. That's a 9. And then a claw. They're all disadvantaged because you're dodging. 18 does not hit you. And then he's done. He takes 2 fire damages, please. Do you get the dex save even if you end your turn in it?
Yeah, you still get the dex save.
2 dex saves, DC 15. Or actually, one's 13. First the 13. That's a fail, then the 15. That's a success. So we took 11 fire.
He takes 3 more for the curse.
Actually, he
Adds it
saved.
to damage rolls.
Oh no, yeah, he failed against yours. Hexblade's curse. Damage rolls versus target. So 3 more. So 9 is 12. Got it. Okay.
Mine was the 11, so it'd be 14.
To 12, so 2 more. Got it. Oops. I might have taken that damage off you both times, Atreus. I don't think I did, but I might have. Alright. Statue's done. Harold, your turn.
Atreus, how bad are you looking? I still see a green aura, so I'll assume he's okay unless I hear otherwise.
He's conscious.
How have I gotten hurt? Will hit this time?
Say again?
Have I gotten hit?
I might have accidentally taken damage off of you to the tune of 12 hit points. So if you're low, add 12 more to your guy. And I'll take 12 off the statue because I took it off you instead. Okay. So he's looking pretty good, Harold. And it's Harold's turn right now.
Okay. Then I will have our little statue make another dex save with Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Dex save.
Dang
Made
it. All right.
After Harold, statue will use a legendary action to bite Atreus. Missing. And then Argus, your turn.
Take a shot at it.
That's a hit. For 6 plus 5 is 11.
Plus 3 more.
Minus 14. Got it. And then after you end your turn, it'll bite. And then Coraline, your turn.
Repeat. And I'll move here and try Toll the Dead again.
Toll the Dead. Wisdom save. Got him this time for 10 points of necrotic. Okay, and then into your turn. Harold. He'll do a bite on Atreus. 13 is a miss. You're dodging, right, Atreus?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a miss. Coraline's done. Atreus, your turn.
Action dodge, end of turn.
Dodging still. Aaron, your turn.
Hit me up with the wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Made it.
Oof.
And
Stay where I am.
his turn. So he resets his legendary actions. And he will attack Atreus with a bite. 14, claw. 20 for 11, Atreus.
I'll use that inspiration and it'll miss with the
All
20
right.
AC minimum.
Thank you, Aaron. And then the end of his turn, we got some bonfires, 2 dex saves. First is his Argus's dex save. Success. This is Harold's dex save. Fail. Did he already take the extra 4? I don't think he has yet. Has
Yeah, or I said to put it on the first attack, but if you didn't, then yeah, go ahead.
he? Yeah, I don't think you have to actually roll it until... Oh, I guess you would have to roll it, wouldn't you? Because you don't know if you roll the damage before he rolls the save, don't you?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So the statue done, took the bonfire damage. This guy's legendary's reset. Harold, your turn.
All right. Well, I'm still concentrating on that, and we'll do a Sacred Flame.
Dex save. Made it. After Harold, Argus. Oh, after Harold, you'll bite one time. Miss Argus, your turn.
Get another shot in.
14. 14 hit. 8 points.
Plus 3.
11 points. And then after your turn, you'll bite. And then next is Coraline.
Atreus, do you want us to do something different?
It's working good. Keep hitting him.
Okay.
You got him on
Alright.
last legs.
I'll Toll the Dead again.
3 damage. Not good. Wisdom
Oh,
save.
lovely.
He took it, though.
Take it.
All 3 at once. -3. Next to go is Atreus. Oh, actually, you'll bite one time. Then your turn. 16's missed. Then your turn, Atreus.
I will dodge, but I
Dodge.
will move 10
Atreus.
feet sideways with him. Oh no, okay, that's 20. And then move him 5 feet back to force him to save on that one fire.
Clever.
Give me some damage, Argus. 13. Got it. After Atreus, Aaron, your turn.
Wisdom save. Tom? There it is.
Got him for 5. And disadvantage on his attack. Perfect timing because it's his turn. He bites at disadvantage. He's got disadvantage anyway because he's dodging.
Yeah, just in case he does anything
claw.
tricky.
Claw. And end of turn, dex save for the fire. Made it. Harold, your turn.
I will stop concentrating on mine if he's not in mine. Or are you gonna move him over?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I'll stop concentrating.
Okay, go ahead.
So I'll leave it if he's gonna be moved over, and I will go ahead and Sacred Flame.
Dex save. Okay, and then in your turn he'll bite Atreus, And then Argus, your turn. 21. Argus finishes well done.
That was
Very low
the
resource.
cheesiest
Very low resource usage
encounter
on that one.
So, did he not like try and break the grapple due to DM discretion, or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Atreus is. He wasn't suffering much from being grappled. Atreus was dodging all the time, so it was the Atreus dodging that was helping the most. That's a really good tactic to use. A lot of really strong parties do that, where they have one guy that can get up there and dodge, and the rest, if you have a tank who doesn't do a lot of damage anyway, like a paladin who's out of smites. Yeah, a paladin out of smites is a good dodger.
Yeah.
Okay, so searching this room, you're kind of disappointed. All the treasure you find is like glass, painted wooden coins. Inside the strong box, you just find a note on a little small piece of scrap paper. It says, "Dear thief, a lot of work for nothing, wasn't it? But you've already found the secret door behind the strong box, so you're pretty sure it was a false treasure room."
I'm just glad it wasn't like a gas box.
Right.
All right, so any traps on this secret door? Or?
No traps, and there's just a short hallway beyond with 2 doors. Neither door is trapped.
We'll do the right one.
The one straight ahead that you're next to?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Everyone take up spots you want to be in when you open that door. So opening that door, you think you found the real treasure room. This room is a large square whose ceiling is held up by 2 massive gray granite pillars. The walls, floor, and ceiling are made of shiny black iron, and several bags, chests, and urns lie scattered about. There are 2 iron statues, about man size. They have one arm ending in a blade. The picture's not quite right, because one arm ends a blade and one arm ends in a hammer, as if the actual arm are those things. And from their position there, they immediately attack. Oh, no, they don't. Okay. So they're just standing their guard in the room. The treasure is between the 2 pillars, basically. The 8 squares between the 2 pillars is where all the treasure is. What would you guys like to do?
Is there any strategy that could help us here, assuming with their guardians and will animate. The treasure is in the center. Any way to immobilize them? Or one? Old person.
I think it's pretty hard to charm them.
Yeah.
Do we want to check out the south room first?
Another door. Thanks.
Probably if we go in, they'll both attack. That's how things do, like in places like this.
Maybe we can use the doorway as a funnel and only attack one at a time if we have to go in that way. I don't know.
Well, if they're keeping guard of something, I don't think they'll pursue.
Oh, I just meant step in and step out, see if they
Oh, yeah.
Can't hurt to look at the door to the south first to see if it provides any aid or distraction.
What do you want to do, Atreus?
I mean, if we don't want to trigger the construction twins, I mean, the worst that'll happen is there's 4 of them on something on that side and 2 on this side. Yeah, I guess close this door and open that door.
All right. Down the hallway, assuming Argus goes first, the door to the south there is a false door. Then partway down the hallway, there's a tripwire. And then there's a pit. And then around the corner, there's another tripwire. And then it ends in a door at the very end. There's another pit before the door. And then the door.
Don't ever fall asleep on the job, Argus.
It's impossible.
Okay, so do you want to open that door or go into the treasure room?
Treasure room.
All right, head on in. If you want to go check the treasure out, put your guy in adjacent to one of the 8 squares in the middle.
Well, if they're not responding, maybe we can just light a fire under them to see if they do anything. Maybe they'll just burn there.
Do you want to light a fire, Argus?
Yes.
All right, everyone take a position where you want to be. Everyone roll initiative. Argus is getting ready to light the fire at the same time as Aaron and Atreus step into the room. And the actual trigger for them rushing you is when as soon as you step in the room, the statue of the north, with blinding speed, rushes forward.
Oh, boy.
To there. And it does... Yeah, it rushes forward to here. And does a whirl, spinning around, affecting Atreus and Aaron. 22 points of bludgeoning damage as the hammer is spinning and smashing you guys. 13 dex save to take half. Atreus takes half, only taking 11.
You said dex save?
Yep. Aaron takes all 22.
Okay.
Then Aaron, your turn.
Sorry, just dealing with health real quick. First health loss of the game. All right. So it's just this this one right now.
Yep, that's the first one to act.
Gonna move myself. Just gonna keep myself right here and attack it a few times with a rapier. 25 for 10, 6 for 3.
25 for 10. Let's see, using your rapier.
Yep, non-magical, non-silvered piercing.
Looks like it takes full from that. And the 6, of course, miss. Okay. After Aaron, Coraline, your turn.
Coraline is going to try Toll for the Dead, hoping very wide.
Wisdom save. 14 fails. It's wounded now, so it takes 3. It'd feel better if I didn't put both the damages there at the same time. So you didn't know that
Exactly.
you would have rolled better if you only rolled d8s.
Yeah.
Coraline, you all done?
Yes, I am.
All right.
Deflationary.
Argus, your turn.
I will create. You know what? Seeing that it ran forward, I'll just shoot it.
Eight's a
And I
miss.
miss.
Atreus, your turn.
I'll. Yep. I'll dodge, pull out the contract, so doesn't matter. Pull out the longsword and go there, provoke it.
It swings its blade at you. 28, 8 to hit because you're dodging. Oh, Atreus, nice move. Get to that guy right before he whirls and gets both of you. So he will multi-attack you, blade and hammer. Blade 18 miss, hammer 9 miss. And then Harold, your turn.
It's my turn.
Correct.
But now they're both animated.
On the one in front of me.
Sacred Flame, dex save on this guy. Dex. Got him for
Yay,
15 radiant. Finish your move where you want. Dragon do what he wants.
I'm just going to stay here.
Statue's turn. See if he recharges his whirl. He does. 1, 2. Goes there. The whirlwind attack attacks everyone in 10 feet of him. 10 bludgeoning everyone. 13 dex save for half. So 10 or
Yay.
5. 10 or 5. 10 if you failed, 5 if you made it. He's done. Should mark that he's used his world power. Aaron, your turn.
Gonna kind of look over my shoulder, see that Archeraeus has his, and I will cast a Dissonant Whispers at this one. Let's send it to 3rd level. Why not?
The one just north of Argus.
Yeah, the closest
14
to me.
wisdom save. Wisdom. That's a fail.
Yep, and that's 16 psychic damage, and reaction to move as far away as possible.
From you, right, Aaron?
Yep, from me.
Right. Are they supposed to move in a straight line when they do that?
Straight-ish.
I kind of think they are. So it just push him back to there. He moves back to there, provoking from Argus and Aaron. He broke from you, Aaron. That's
23
a
for
hit.
7.
That's a hit for 7.
I didn't realize it was radial. I just thought it meant like as far away as it can get.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do there exactly. Move as far away as speed allows from you. No move into obvious danger. No more protection from evil. Oh no.
Well, it's gone. Somebody ritual cast detect magic earlier.
Yeah. Plus these things are constructs, so it wouldn't have mattered. Okay, so Aaron, you're done, right? Coraline, your turn.
Yes, sir.
I didn't want to have this out in the hallway, and now I don't know what to do. I'm going to Misty Step. I stand no chance. Do I remember where the various pit traps and everything are in this north-south corridor?
Yeah, north-south is safe except for don't touch that door.
Trap?
Just don't touch that door.
Don't touch it. Alright, I'm going to Misty Step bonus down to here. And then I will Toll the Dead, the one to the north.
He made his save. Okay, after Coraline, Argus.
I will create bonfire.
He failed to save, took 5 fire damage.
And I'll pull out my rapier and move to there.
After Argus, Atreus.
Okay. Put up sword and try to sweep his legs. Go prone. 20.
20 on the strength check. Prone he is.
Okay, grab him by the leg. Grapple, 20.
Strength check. Got him.
Okay, go here to get him around the pillar and go up in. And putting him there to the right.
All done?
Yep, that's it.
All right. Next to go is the statue. He will try and break the prone, or try and break the grapple, 22. After breaking the grapple, he'll stand up, taking half his movement. And he already did his action to get out of the grapple, so he's done. After his turn, Harold, your turn.
So I guess I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna change it up a bit. I'm gonna cast with my 3rd level spell slot, Flaming Sphere.
Okay.
I'll pull a.
Use another one of the same thing. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. And then as my bonus.
You cut out there. So, Flaming Sphere hit him with it. 15 dex save to take half. He took the full 5. Plus, so you want to do your damage on this first roll? The extra radiant? You want to do 9 total? You're cutting in
Yes,
now.
I do.
Yes,
Yeah.
got it. Okay. What else you got? That was just a bonus cast, right? Oh no, that's a real.
No.
That's a full last action.
Yeah. And a bonus action to hit him with it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Looks
things
like
are going
we
weird
lost
for me,
someone
so,
again.
end turn.
In turn. Okay, after Harold, that round's over. Statue's turn. The one in the hallway. See if he recharges his whirlwind power. You don't want this to happen. No, he did not. That's good news for you. He will. What's his intelligence? 6. 1 through 3, he attacks Harold. Nope, he attacks Argus. Multi-attack and blade Argus. 11 misses you. Hammer Argus. Ooh, crit you for
Ooh.
24 bludgeoning and knocked you prone.
Isn't he flying 5 feet off?
I don't know, is he? Are you flying, Argus?
Yeah, I've been flying to avoid the pits, but I assume I fall off my broom.
If you're knocked prone while flying, I think you do. Let's see what happens.
Well, it's like mounted combat. I've knocked off my mount.
Yeah, you're right. You get to make a save, I think. Mount knocked prone, rider knocked prone, 10 dex save or fall.
Well, I was also knocked unconscious.
Oh, well then you don't make your dex save. Okay. So you are on the ground, unconscious and prone. It's done. Aaron, your turn.
If it ended its turn by my Flaming Sphere, it gets to make another dex save. Something happened with my browser, and I don't have access to my.
It failed, so your flaming sphere will do damage to it at the tune of 4 points. -4.
Okay.
All right. Good deal.
Wait, I just realized it is a 3rd level spell slot, so I should get the extra.
Oh, you did 3rd? Okay. So 2 more, plus there's some more previously. -2.
Yeah, I only have 3rd level spell slots.
Previously you did 2, so you took 2 more. -2. Got it. Okay. Aaron, your turn.
I'm gonna move 1, 2, 2 right there. I'm going to bonus action, healing word, Argus back to life.
Nice.
Some sweet whispers, just level 1 though. So he has 5 health. You're still prone. I'm going to do vicious mockery on the one on Artreus.
Got him. 5 psychic and disadvantage on his next attack.
Yep.
After Aaron, Corlon, your turn.
12 for the dead and the one to the north.
Wisdom save. Made it.
Done.
Argus, your turn.
Staying prone. Will disengage with a bonus. And then 15 feet away, and I'll take a shot at him.
21 hit. 3 plus 5 is 8. After Argus, Atreus.
No. I'll pull longsword, swing at him, drop sword, grapple. 19.
No.
Sad face. End of turn.
And turn, statue's turn. That is that one there. It moves to here and does a whirl, hitting Aaron and Atreus for 24 bludgeoning, 13 dex save for half.
Gonna inspiration this one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Aaron made it. Atreus failed it.
+3 aura.
Oh, Atreus made it. Awesome. So you both made it. You both take 12 bludgeoning.
Yep.
It's done. Statue's turn is over. Harold, your turn.
Okay, bonus action. I'm gonna bump the whatchamacallit.
It made its save, so it takes half of 10, so it takes 5 points of fire.
And then I, as my action, I don't like being here. As my action, I'm going to disengage. And I'm going to move down to here.
After your turn, that runs over the statue here. See if he recharges his whirlwind. Does not. He's got Argus in the corner. He's got Harold down there. He's got Aaron back there. Boom, boom, boom to there. Attacks Aaron with the blade.
Oh boy.
16 and a hammer. 22 for
16
11.
misses.
11
22
and knocks you prone. Okay. They should do that hammer attack first, then the blade attack. Statue's done. Aaron, your turn.
I can't cast spells from the ground, can I?
You can.
Well, it would be unwise to stay on the ground, so I'm just going to stand up. There it is. Not in a great spot. I'm going to shatter the one to my south
All right.
at 3rd level.
Nice. Okay. This is with disadvantage. 15. I think he still made it. 9 and 6 is 15. Half of 15 is 7. Got it.
Alright, and that's all I can do.
All right, Corlon, your turn.
Move. Can I see this one here?
Affirmative. Yeah, both of them.
Magic missile at the southwest.
All righty. So 9 points damage.
9,
Almost
yeah.
down.
And move back.
Argus,
Okay.
your turn.
I will move up to him.
Nice. You don't want to end your turn there. It's really hot.
No. Shocking grass. I assume it's metal.
Yeah, that's going to have advantage on this shot. 16 is a hit. 7 points of, oh shoot, lightning damage he's immune to.
Okay.
Thunder, he's not.
Thunder he's not. Lightning he is.
Does he still lose his reactions?
I don't think so, but try it and find out. You'll know as soon as you move away from him.
Okay. Yeah. Well, why would he? He should. It
Well,
says no
try
reaction.
it and find out.
Okay, I'll dash away.
Okay, he does not attack. After Argus is Atreus.
Okay. Pick up the sword or pull out my other one. I can't remember where it is. Mac.
Oh shoot.
I'll hit again.
17 connects. This is the one to the west.
Yes.
Down it goes. One down, one to go. Anything else, Atreus?
Move. No, I won't move. End of turn.
All right. Aaron, roll me a d6 and don't roll a 5 or 6.
Oh goodness.
I'm
Tom, why do you gotta do this to
putting your
me?
life in your own hands. Oh no!
Ah,
He recharges, he spins up a whirling ball of fury, 22
I'm
bludgeoning,
down.
13 dex save for half. Yeah, you're down either way. Atreus, 22 bludgeoning. Ooh, God, Atreus took the full brunt of it too. 22 points. The statue's wreaking havoc in there. Harold, your turn.
Okay. So that changed what I'm going to do. I'm going to move here. I'm going to bonus action, move that around here, and
That's a full 13 points of fire. What else you got? You muted if you're talking.
and as my action, I'm going to use my last spell as a 3rd level spell
Mm-hmm.
and give our friend 19 hit points. Who's
Ah,
on the ground.
nice. You can have inspiration for bringing him
oh
back.
boy.
Harold is done. And Aaron, right in perfect timing. Your turn, Aaron.
Okay, well, I'm going to, one sec, just gonna deal with this giant big old X on me. I'm going to thank him kindly. Going to... I'm just gonna... Dissonant Whispers him.
Dissonant Whispers wisdom save.
Yeah.
He got it. Oh, he made a save. So he can take half damage of how much? Half of
13.
13 is 6 points of psychic. Got it. Anything else?
Bonus action, just hope it doesn't recharge that spin.
Coraline, your turn. You'll be in charge of that.
1, 2,
Oh no, you can't put that on me, Tom.
Toll for the Dead on the.
Toll the
main
Dead.
one.
Wisdom save. It fails. Takes 17 damage. You hear gears grinding inside it.
Yeah.
Coraline's done.
Done.
Argus, your turn.
I'll light a fire under it.
It tries to dodge out of the hot seat. Does not. Takes the full damage of... How much? 14 fire. Nice. 14. Got it. Okay, after Argus, Atreus, your turn.
Death by cantrips.
Um. Um. That's scary.
I'm going to put the red dot on the one that's the flaming sphere, just so I know which is which.
Okay. Swing once, and then drop it. Grab him. 23.
God, you roll good on those checks. Got him. He is grappled.
Bring him over here. And
Provoke?
Yes. No, he would not. Force movement won't.
Okay, yes.
All done, Atreus?
I will. Do a sanctuary shield of faith. A bonus action shield of faith at 2nd level.
Nice. Okay.
No,
You can
not
have
shield of faith. Sanctuary.
Sanctuary. You can have inspiration for saving your party from the sure to be whirlwind that Aaron's going to roll for you guys. Roll a d6, Aaron.
Oh.
Yes, indeed. All right. He will whirlwind only Atreus. 16 bludgeoning, 13 dex save for half, Atreus.
I'm at 3.
You're down either way. All right. That releases from the grapple. He will then close back on the party. 1, 2 to there, 3 to there. He's done. Statue's done. Harold, your turn. Dex save for the fireball rolling over his head. He made it. He takes half of 9. Is 4.
And then for my action, where did it go?
Sacred Flame.
Yep.
Here comes a dex save. Ooh, just the full 16 radiant. Okay, after Harold, that's over. Aaron, your turn.
Okay. Is using a healer's kit an action?
Affirmative.
Gotcha. I will. Oop, one sec. Stuff's falling. I will action disengage. Move 1, 2, 3. Bonus action healing word Artreus up.
Alrighty. You have inspiration for the bringing back an ally.
So you got 6 health. Make it count.
6 health. Atreus, scroll on your turn.
Only I could help party members in that way, but don't have the skills. Move to there and toll the dead on the.
Fail to save. How much damage you do? 16 points of necrotic. More gears grinding and crunching.
I'm also totally out of spell slots.
Corlin's done. Argus, your turn.
I'll move around the corner, and can I bonus action hide to get an advantage on?
Affirmative.
So is that a stealth check?
It is a stealth check. 13 is good enough. Roll an attack with advantage on him. 22 is a hit. 6 points of damage. After Argus, Atreus. On the ground, weapon by your side.
Okay.
Or somewhere else if you dropped it.
Pull out the warhammer. Smash this guy upside the head.
Ooh, you don't want to be standing there.
Yeah, you don't want to be standing there.
That's all the movement I got to get next to this man.
Oh, so close.
Dismiss the fire.
So close. You
Can I lose concentration on the fire?
done. Atreus, y'all done?
Second attack for 17.
Oh, second attack. And you bring it home. Down
Oh,
goes the
goodness.
guy. Woo! Aaron, roll a d6. I just want to see if everyone... Yep, everyone would have died if you did with the last one, Atreus.
Never allow Aaron to roll.
Nope. No recharges for him. That is it. That is the end of the adventure. You pick up the treasures that are in that room, and there are quite a bit, including some items of magic, too. Let's see what you found here. So you guys round up the prisoners. You finish searching everything. You head back. You report back to the Mariners Guild, where you're rewarded for your efforts by the Guild. Captured survivors are held by the Mariners Guild until it has secured the island and the construction of the lighthouse is well underway. Once the Mariners take control of the island, it's unlikely that the cult that built the Abbey tries to retake it. Doing that would require a much larger force than they are capable of mustering currently. But they will certainly not forget the island or you. Alright, so you guys get a split 60 gold. You get to keep 60 extra gold pieces on top of what you normally get. In addition, you got a whole bunch of items here. So in that treasure pile, there was a bag of holding and a suit of mithril half-plate armor.
Oh my god.
The bar that tried to get away was wearing boots of striding and springing. So you got those 3 magic items that are unlocked: the bag, the mithril armor, and the boots. You have 2 party health potions left, is that right? Yeah, so there's 2 potions of healing. You have a scroll of... when you search the whole rest of the place, you find a couple more scrolls. So there's a scroll of Bless, Command, Hold Person, Light, Phantasmal Force, and Silence. So that's everyone roll a d20. We'll go from top to bottom, and then from bottom back up to top, and then from top to bottom as long as it takes until all those are split up. Okay, so we got... Roll a d20. So we got Brian Argus got a 2, Aaron got a 12, Atreus got a 16, Coraline got a 19, and what did
I got an 18.
18 for Dan. Alright, so that means first pick is Brandon. What do you want to take, Brandon?
Find those striding spring. Let's see. Walk.
The magic items you unlock, so you don't keep those unless you spend
right.
treasure
Those
checkpoints.
Okay, so
Although,
we
have you guys
scroll.
seen the new season stuff? It's out now.
No.
So you could basically take one of those magic items if you didn't already have your slots full of magic items. Anyway, back to this season. Let's figure this out.
Okay. So it's only the consumables, the
Right.
6
Only the
scrolls and the 2 potions?
potions and 6 scrolls. Yeah.
Okay. And with scrolls, you can cross classes, so a wizard can cast bless,
No.
spell, things like.
No. Only spells on your spell list can you cast from a scroll.
All right.
Oh wow. One sec.
So then I will take the silence. Is that on wizards?
I don't think silence is.
I will either take.
There's no silence. There's a silent
person-
image. Silent images.
Okay, that's what I wrote at first, but then I thought you said silent. So silent image
Silent
is a
image.
illusion. So that's
Yeah.
And Phantasmal Force is also.
Yeah, is also illusion. So I'm going to take hold person.
Oh, you want to take hold person? Okay.
Because,
That's a-
yeah, 'cause
that's
it's
a great
good to have
spell,
backup.
yeah.
I mean, I have it as prepared, but I don't have enough spell slots to take everything I want. So hold person for me.
All right. Next is Dan.
Well, Hold Person was the only spell that I could cast,
Oh,
so
no.
I will take one of the healing potions.
Okay, healing. Healing done. Next is Atreus. Okay.
Bless.
Bless. Bless scroll. Next is Zach. Aaron.
Let me see. Silent image is on mine.
It is? Okay.
Yeah. Bard spells first level.
You want to take it?
Yeah. Let's take it.
Next is Brian. Argus.
I can't use any of the spells, so I'll take the other person.
Healing. And then you get to pick again, Argus, as we go back up the list.
I can't take any.
You want
I
pass?
can't use any of the other ones yet.
Okay. Zach, anything else you wanted to take?
Only thing left is command and light, right?
Phantasmal Force hasn't been taken yet.
Phantasmal Force, is that second level?
Second level, yeah.
I can take it. I'll take it.
Phantasmal. Then we got Matt. Atreus. Got light and command left.
Seeing if command's a paladin. If it's just that it is a paladin, I'll take command.
Command, okay. And then Dan Harold, light left.
I have that as a cantrip, and it's a cantrip, so I'll skip.
Coraline, you want to take light?
Yes.
Light it is. Okay. All right, guys. Thanks for playing.
Thanks for running.
Thanks, Tom.
That is DDHC00-GSM Chapter 5, Isle of the Abbey. It's 4 advancement checkpoints, 4 treasure checkpoints. Yeah, the new season rules that are coming out basically at the end of an adventure, you can go up a level if you choose. That's basically it.
Like every adventure?
Every adventure, if you want. So you can kind of control the rate. You can say, oh, I want to go 3 adventures and then go up a level, or I want to go 1 adventure and go up a level.
So then, like the whole tier 2s, you don't need two sets of 4 ACP?
Yeah, you don't. You can do 1.
Wow.
When you're doing hardcover adventures, the DM sets the rate, except every 4 hours at tier 1 and 8 hours at tier 2 and above, you as a player can choose to go up if the DM hasn't already awarded it. But,
Gotcha.
I thought it was 8 hours for tier 2 and above, and 4 hours for tier 1.
Yeah, did I say reverse of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, what you said was right. What I said must have been wrong. So that looks pretty interesting. That'd be fun.
What's the rules on like legacying characters over from season 8?
So I imagine it'll just be your what level you are. You are.
Yeah, they haven't put them out. I'm assuming that you're going to have to. There's a magic item cap per tier. I'm assuming
there's gonna be so much whining about that, but I love it.
Yeah,
it was really needed.
Well, I actually looked. I only have 3 characters that have to do something about losing magic items, and one of them was because he just was the garbage collector in Out of the Abyss, and I have like 20 some odd magic items because I took everything that no one wanted, and I can easily give up half of.
It was funny when we did adventures. We'd always pick one of the players would say, "Okay, I'll be the one who takes everything no one wants," and they would, like you're saying, we ended up with like 20, 30 magic items at the end of the hardcover. Maybe not 30, but nearly 20 often.
Did they get rid of that seasonality stuff?
Yeah, gone.
Yeah.
What they did is
That's
they went
good.
and give you like extra bonuses if you play a season 9 character in season 9. You can have some extra stuff.
what they listed so far is if you're season 9, you start with like a +1 weapon.
Yeah, you can have a +1 to the War
What?
Mage, +1 weapon, +1 shield.
Although, actually, from what I'm reading, you have to be tier 2 to get that. Because
Oh, really?
it was with Renown, and it was with the tier 2 Renown title
Oh,
that
okay.
they used.
I'll have
But
to
yeah,
reread
as
it.
soon as you hit tier 2, you get a +1
Something.
whatever thing that you can use.
Yeah. Anyway,
Guys, you mentioned legacy and all that. Does that mean that this character that I'm playing, created in season 8, once season 9 rolls around, I guess at the end of this month, do I have to actually do something to it to make it playable in AL in season 9?
yeah, they'll have like some sort of cap on how many magic items you have. So if you're less than the cap, you're good.
Uh-huh.
And that'll be pretty much it. You'll drop probably the ACP, and whatever level you are is the level you'll be.
So you'll want to spend whatever you have hanging around before
Yeah.
that time. If
Oh
you
yeah,
can make use of it.
Probably.
yeah. If you have any TCPs, you probably want to spend them right before the season starts.
Got
But
it.
if you're already at the cap of magic items, then it really doesn't matter. Although you could turn them into gold, probably. It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah.
They haven't released the rules for how the conversions work yet.
I don't have any magic items other than
Your
I
wand.
mean, I bought the one wand.
Yeah.
Yeah. With TCP.
So when you're tier 1, you can have 1. When you're tier 2, you can have 3 magic items, I think is the rule. And basically, if you find an item in the
Consumables don't
adventure,
count.
you can take it. And if
Yep.
you're already at 3, you can drop one of your existing ones and take a new one. So,
Thank you very much, guys.
I wonder what they can do with things like my conch. That's just. I wonder if they're going to call that a consumable.
What's the con?
It's depending on if they call that a consumable or not.
yeah.
I only have one. I have one or two. I have my wand of lightning bolts, or I have that and the con.
Yeah.
the Storm King Thunder conch shell or something.
Yeah, it was from, what was that? It's from Tomb of Annihilation.
Yeah.
And it was the little turtle island.
Oh, the turtle package.
Yeah.
Yeah, the turtle package, that's it.
Yeah. Another thing with a lot of traps and mazes and monsters that pop up.
Oh yeah, and
I'm good at that with this.
they had a vicious trap in that one too. It was like you basically die if you set it off.
I don't think we died. We were all but we took. I think we took a long rest.
Yeah.